searching for the light, been learning to fight through the darkness. I'll get this right, we were born to shine, and we still got time, it's not hopeless. Don't look now, here comes that awful feeling, my walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again, 'cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down, I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right, I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Yeah, I've lost my crown, but no, I will not bow. You know I'm here right now for the long run. Yeah, you see me down, but you know I'll never drown. You know I'll get back up on it somehow. Don't look now, here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again, 'cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down, I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right, I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna
days ago. Um, as he finishes off talking, you can hear what sounds like a screech in the distance, followed by heavy hoof steps, as something seems to pull up outside the bar.
I want to. Does it sound like it's coming from the actual entrance down here or above it? Like which side of the?
Around here,
Uh, so I didn't mean to grab him. I'm trying to
basically,
grab
the
him.
entrance to the bar. The entrance is basically like this. That's
Okay,
how you enter the bar.
so or here as well. That's like the back entrance, and this is the front
There's
entrance.
a door. There's a door here, and this is like the back entrance here, and then the front doors over here.
Okay.
They seem to be coming from over here.
I don't have the paladin sits good or evil, so when we hear the damage, I kind of or when we hear the what sounds like a bunch of horses and stuff come up, I look up expecting any visitors.
Listen, it's likely that these things have come for me. Either that or they're going to go talk with the goblins. Your best bet, do not piss them off and keep your head low. If they sense anything, any impure thoughts, any thoughts about anything that we said right now, they will attack. And they will kill you. These things are natural. If you want, you can make a perception check to see if you can figure out how many there are.
Sure.
18.
18.
8. I'm not at a real good angle to look anyway. Drifter would actually be able to see down into the hallway as they came in.
There.
15.
Ironically, yeah, Drifter, you're the only one that can succeed. You don't get a full success, so you won't be able to detect all of them,
There.
but you sense roughly only Drifter sees this, but you see at least 3. One here, another here.
Okay.
That's all you sense as of now. You then hear what sounds like knocking on this door right here.
Okay. That ping is very.
Yes, it is. I'll stick to draw.
Yeah.
Is here a good old? I don't know if my Discord picked that up.
No, it didn't. I could
It
not
did
hear it.
not. I wish I had a knocking sound thing. Yeah, I have no knocking sounds.
I just
Anyway,
turned
So
to-
they're not. They're
I
knocking.
just-
They're knocking on this door here.
I turned
Yeah.
to Sven and go, "Are those the boys you were talking about?"
He basically just puts his fingers to his lips, just does, points to his head, as in, remember, do not think anything about what we've said. What you said to him does not exist. It never happened. Understood?
Sure.
So
It's more for your own safety.
I mean, it doesn't matter if I think it or not, because I am not truly the controller of my actual
I want to.
thoughts.
I want to come
So-
here. I want to come kind of like here, away from everybody, where we can still hear everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I have 5 tails. I have 5 tails right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if I cast that at
1 minute.
2, 3, so 4. So if I use 4 tails, all right. So I tell Zetch and Drifter to come stand by me and don't move or speak unless told to.
What is your plan here? Because
I'm gonna turn this invisible
Oh, okay.
as a free action.
Okay. Fair enough. 1 second. I don't know if I have something I can use. I do not. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
They'll have to make a perception 17 to be able to see us. So. Just waiting on Xeon. All right. 4 of my 5 tails will start to glow and then lose a little bit of their luster. And Savan and Grog will watch all 3 of us in the corner vanish as if we were never there.
I feel bad for you.
Their stat block did not say they could see invisibility.
No, but look at their senses.
They have blind sight. That's
Oh
not...
wait,
True
That
sight.
doesn't
I
matter.
thought I put true sight. Yeah, sorry, no, I thought I put true sight on. My bad. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
go ahead.
Blind. That's why I said don't move and don't speak. Stand completely still. And technically, I could have cast silence on us first, but that would have felt a little bit too much. So I casted invisibility. I took, yeah. Because right now, technically, we're just getting back from a rest period, so I still have a second to readjust my spell book before we start this session. I just decided not to and kept what I had. So I could have took silence and invisibility, and then we would have just been there. Nobody would have been able to find us.
You cast this just in time as the door swings open. And what looks like just pure shadow. As if, as he walks past, you can see the lights just around the room just start to flicker. He looks at Grog and someone just goes, "Sit." And Grog does what he says. As this like misty creature just seems to float towards the table. A few more follow in. We heard that you might have had a run-in with a curseborn. Is this true, Sven? We'd hate to have problems with your little tavern? Boy, I saw nothing, heard nothing, seen nothing. Curseborn, what's that? You think you're clever,
Oops.
but we have our ways of making you talk. Come,
Ignore that natural
lest,
one.
yeah, come, lest we turn
Horrible.
that brother of yours into a pincushion. As they seem to kind of like gesture towards Sven to come follow them.
I'm also
Sven,
just a bit confused. Who is this curseborn you're talking about? Because it could be like either one of us.
the goblin, the goblin,
Oh,
The
okay.
goblins who he's talking about.
Okay.
Hmm.
I was gonna say, could it either be any one of us in the party,
Hmm.
or like anyone else?
Sven starts walking away,
We can
and
follow. It won't break invisibility.
Sven
Yeah.
starts walking away, and he basically just basically what he does is he says to Grog, he just kind of it does like a hand signal to Grog. Grog just simply nods his head, and Sven walks out,
I don't know. So
and the assassins
did
go in
did
after
I
him.
see him make a hand sign toward Grog?
You can make a perception to see if you noticed.
12.
25.
Yeah, Drifter, you see it.
Yeah. Oh, so just for future reference, my passive insight to tell if somebody's lying just sits at 17. So if I don't have to roll or higher than a 17 to tell if somebody's lying, then I just know.
Mm-hmm.
Same with my perception. If it's above 17, make me roll it. If not, then no.
It was an 18, so
We're kind of at that point where it's got to be at least a pretty high check if it otherwise. Now, if it's a situation where we wouldn't actively be like, if I'm in a situation where I'm talking to people that I trust, I wouldn't actively be paying attention to if they're lying. Yeah, I'll roll for it. But like, if we're talking to a new guy, I'm gonna be paying attention. Or like, if we're in somewhere like a dungeon, hunting something, and we're paying attention, yeah, passive can be going. But sometimes active perception is required, so I can understand that.
yeah, Grog seems to just like close the door behind the men.
I'll drop in.
He lets out his breath.
I'll drop invisibility
He
and
starts panting.
so now I drop invisibility. Will his brother be okay? Will your brother be okay?
Depends. If he talks, then he would be. Actually, no. Come to think of it, if he talks, he's fucking dead. And if he doesn't, he'll experience a fate worse than that. They've taken him to the almanac. He looks at you, expecting you to seem like you might know what the place is.
I'm just gonna say. You said almanac. You mean the big book with maps in it, or did you say something else?
Close
Because
enough.
I think I misheard it.
Close enough. Yeah, I did say almanac.
Okay, because I heard almond. I heard almond neck and was very confused.
Almanac.
So
You know what that is?
as soon as I refer, I'm assuming it's possibly their place of worship or their den, so to speak.
Close enough. In the center of town, below the capital, just below the central hall, is where the Black Knights call home. No one knows how to get in there, but at all the historical records, it points to there being a wondrous magic item below there, a map of the world, one where you can see any and all things. They use it and corrupted it, so now it would ping if anyone in town even talked about the you know what.
Interesting. I'm assuming that's where our missing people are going. Then.
The almanac requires a lot of energy to be powered. And, well, no energy more stronger than a human soul. Especially one stuck in limbo.
Well, this got a lot more annoying. So for now, our best bet seems to be either to first, it probably wouldn't be bad to stop by the guild to report in and show our proof. Hopefully, throw a little bit off of our that we're even investigating in the first place. See if there's anything, any other things the guild might require that require us to be closer to the mine that we spoke of. That seems, because the mine itself seems to be interesting. As much as it's being guarded, especially lower levels, I'm thinking it possibly may be either their end goal or an entrance to the underground.
You see, in the mines, there's on the very bottom floor. I shouldn't really be telling you this, but I used to work for the guild. I could tell you what's down there if you do one thing for me.
Don't say.
It depends on when the thing. Yeah, he can make it where you can.
I just want you to save my brother.
I intended to do that in the first place. He fed us. Never turn a man down that feeds you. Never bite the hand that feeds you.
Alright. In the very bottom is a fragment of Arcarian.
I don't know who that is. You'll have to explain. That's a your world thing. I don't know who that is. Like, I know most deities in D&D. I don't know who that is. I'm asking him who that is.
Only I would know, so yeah, technically I'd be doing the same. Because I wouldn't know.
Yeah, because I don't recognize the name. Is it like a if it's your own homebrew deity? I don't know who it is. If it's not a homebrew deity, I'm not sure.
It's just Mike Bug. One sec.
Oh.
You just put in Discord.
Is that working now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so basically, Arcarian is not a person, it's a fragment. The fragment of something. You see, Arcarian is a place that exists between all realms, the divine and the infernal, the abyssal and the underdark, the Feywild and the divinous.
The astral plane? It's from the astral plane?
Yeah, it's from the astral plane itself.
Okay.
And there's three fragments, aka three rifts in time and space itself, can be collected, and once fused together, can summon the Tower of Arcarian. And at the top of it, you can make one wish to God. God is
the which god?
To the god known as Arcarian,
Okay.
the god of all, the god of creation, a true neutral deity. It doesn't matter if your wish is for evil. It doesn't matter if it's for good. He will grant it as you proved yourself.
Okay. So he's one of the he's a god of creation. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, my world is that when the gods were born at the beginning of time, there is something known as the 10 Kings, which each represent one conceptual thing that affects everyone.
Yeah. My god exists my god would exist in a different reality. It would exist in your reality than in this world.
Yeah. And then above the 10 Kings is the creation god, Arcarian.
Okay. Be different. Okay, so Katsuo will look around, take a deep breath, and sigh. I fucking hate the astral plane. Alright. you can tell he's had some bad experiences with it. I
figured.
So here's what we need to do. First things first. Your brother, you said, would be safe. Should be safe for now. We can't. We also don't know how to. We also don't know how to infiltrate yet. But we do know that the mine itself has something that they want, or something that they're protecting. So our best bet, and at this point, is to, I'd say, infiltrate the mine, because one, it's going to be guarded, but it will probably be less guarded than the main hub that we also don't know how to get in. And we may can find some information or even someone within the mine itself to interrogate to or well, I could just rip the information from their mind with magic. That could work too. But we need to basically find out how to get in, and the only point of interest that we know of that has that may have that information is the mine. So, and if we can get our hands on the fragment, we can keep it away, or at least hopefully it'll have the location of the other fragment. Because most
blow up the guild.
the guild has nothing to do with this.
Jesus Christ.
Like the guild has nothing to do with
Guild's
this.
like nothing.
Yeah, the
Nah,
guild is
absolutely
legit
not.
just the guild.
No, blow them up. They haven't done it. I bet they're like the grand evil behind all of this.
That's my vote. My vote is to hit up the mine, and that has nothing to do with me needing some of the ore from the lower levels.
Nothing to do with
We
that.
do
Nothing at all.
You need to note the place you need to go in the mine is the lowest levels, which you'd need a guild card for.
Which is why I was saying we need to go to the guild first anyway.
Yeah.
Press pass.
Mhm.
Do it
There's
in
no
there.
point. We're already gonna go to the guild anyway, just to say, oh yeah, these people are like.
Yeah, to try to get our money, and or at least to get those guys caught for taking other people's stuff.
Yeah. This is very early in the morning, by the way, now. You guys had already all slept, and now this is like early morning that you're talking to them.
Okay. So, well, when we ended, you said it was like a 4-hour power nap that I got, and that we're kind of
Yeah, you got a
it was
4-hour
late
power
of the night. So you're saying we're advancing to the next day, the next morning before we go to the guild,
Yes,
or
the next day and the next morning. The next day and the next morning, yes, basically.
okay. All right. So
We
I'll
also
have my
said we
tails
leveled
back.
up, so it would have.
Yeah, but we leveled up last. Either way, so we're all fully refreshed. Everybody's got all their magic back. I've got my tails and stuff back. And we're gonna start doing my tails. By the way, I can't get it to save, but so the way my tails work, so that you know, DM, they count as a bonus action.
Yep.
If I want to use them on a turn, I can't use them as a free action. So I can't cast like 3 or 4
that's fair.
spells. Gotcha. I just thought
Yeah.
that would nerf it a little bit,
No,
be a little bit easier.
That works perfectly, honestly.
Okay. I guess let's
Alright,
head
so
to the
you
guild.
guys-
Oh wait, Grog, did you have time to make my
Yeah.
chakram?
Bengo was the one making it.
No,
Grog-
Grog was the
no,
smith.
no.
you
Grog's
said
the
Grog.
smith.
Grog's making it. Yes, Grog's making it. Remember, he said he needed the ore to make it.
Yeah,
He
but
didn't
I
have
told
enough
he
ore in
he was gonna make me for 150 gold because he gave me 150
Yeah,
of
you
it
said
back.
200.
It'll
Uh,
take about.
He said,
You know,
yeah. I
Considering
just
the fact that his brother's just been kidnapped, his life has just been threatened, and he was in the room with you all night.
yeah, that's
here,
fair.
Because you're in
I-
a safe room.
I
It'll
just
take
need some
about
weapons.
2 days for him to make. It'll make about 2 days to make. He can give you a set of throwing knives in the meantime, though.
That'll work.
Yeah, he basically just goes, oh, he didn't manage to make it a weapon, but he reaches into a bag of holding he has on him. Here you go. It's not much, but it'll do. You got 20 different throwing knives.
The daggers. Daggers are throwing knives in this thing. Are they?
Throwing knives. They are specifically throwing knives.
Well, there's not an item called throwing knife, and I'm assuming they're just gonna do a D4 damage.
It's basically it's just a dagger's stat block, basically, yeah. However, you do notice 5 of them look slightly unique. They have a serrated edge. So could you also add a custom item just called Jagged Dagger?
Yeah, give me just a second. I'm gonna just give myself 2 daggers.
I don't know why my ping has gone so high in the voice call. I'm on 142.
And I'm gonna
Oh
equip
yeah,
both of
I'm,
them.
I'm gonna ask this. Would Grog even trust me when I went to go do gaze of 2 mines on him?
No.
He's already trusted you by now at this point anyway, so it doesn't matter.
He still
Because
hates,
I would have had to
he still
touch
hates
him
Forspawn.
willingly.
He still hates your kind, but he trusts you long enough mainly because his brother's now missing. So he kinda needs to trust you.
Okay.
Knife
Right,
is
yeah,
KNIF, right?
No, we have one more thing to do on this map. We have one more thing to do.
I
before we go
asked,
to the
never mind.
guild.
And you said to call it, I have 20 of these, right?
Yeah, you have 20 of them.
Well, I
You
have,
have 15 normal ones and 5 jagged daggers. The Jagged Daggers deal same damage as a normal dagger, but the enemy must make a con save and on a failure are inflicted with the wounding status effect.
And I have a 5 of these. And you said it does what now?
Does the same damage as a dagger, but the enemy must make a con save, or be inflicted with wounding.
Which is basically bleed, right?
Yeah, it's basically just bleed, but it's exponential threat. Bleed is like 1d4 constant, but
What's the con
wounding,
save?
It would be just equal to your strength. Because you're trying to wound them with your strength, basically.
I use Dex. Because it's a
Yeah,
throwing weapon and it's
go
also
ahead.
versatile. Okay, so it'll be a
Go
16.
ahead. It's versatile. Yeah, so the difference between bleeding is bleeding will be like 1d4, 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 while wounding will be 1d4, 2d4, 3d4, 4d4,
That's fine.
and
Gotcha.
so on until they are healed or bandaged.
That's fine. Just whenever I use one, if I forget, somebody remind me to take away one of the uses. I'm gonna use them as if they're actual throwing weapons. They're like on my side. I throw them, and when they hit, they're useless. They're not done anymore because actual throwing knives tend to get bent when they're used and not reusable, where daggers can be reused.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so we'll be going to the guild next, but first, as you guys kind of leave the room, I need all of you to make a perception check.
I'd also like to say
This
before
will
I
be
go out,
a
I just tap
very
Grog on
hard
the.
one.
All I gotta say
23.
is
11.
before I go out, I just tap Grog on the arm and go, "We're not all bad, are we?"
I guess not.
11 for me for perception.
Okay.
25.
Does matching succeed?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, so basically, you see at the corner of your eye, just one of those shadowy beings just talking to the goblin merchant. The goblin merchant simply just nods, and then the shadow disappears.
Okay.
What was the check? 25 or 23?
It was 25.
Well,
Oh.
we got lucky.
Very
That was 18 I rolled.
I wouldn't need to get
Yeah, I
a
know.
nat 20 for that.
We
I
got
also rolled 18.
awful lucky on that. Okay, definitely keep that in mind for later. I've already got everything I want to know from the goblin boss right now, but probably wouldn't be a bad idea to keep an eye on him. So let's go ahead and head to the guild for now. If we see him and can catch him in an isolated area by himself, it might not be bad to try to talk him up again. But for now, let's move on. I'm thinking this, not actually speaking out loud, by the way.
Yeah, no. It's to the guild next.
I'd just like to say this. I'm probably like the best person to see these anyway, because I'm more in contact with them than like anyone else.
That's the office.
Yep, I clicked the wrong one.
There you go.
Is this fairy tale? No, this is just a...
I just looked up guild, and this was the first thing that appeared. Alright. Yep, so you're coming in at the entrance.
Oh,
Hey yo! It's him! It's the guide!
I'm gonna move up to the guild entrance here and start letting them know that we're here to turn in the quest. And I'm gonna pull out like the same evidence from the other day, which is the crystal recording or through minor image showing the fight and all that. Basically, what I do is I make a scroll. I inscribe a scroll with minor illusion. Since both I know the spell, I have cartography tools, and I'm proficient in cartography. So I basically use that to write small spell scrolls. I know like actual ones that use like fireball and stuff, I would probably have to take the time to do. But what I do is I basically inscribe it so that it can make little recording devices so I could record our fight.
That's fine. Go ahead. That's fine.
So essentially, I sit down what is essentially just a little crystal, or not a crystal, a scroll. It's inlined with like gold and white inking that almost makes it look like it was wrote in metallic, but it's just the magic running through it. Yeah, and I unroll it.
It's just like, are you gonna sell it or something?
Well, if you give me a second, I'm trying to unroll it, show you what it is. And I unroll the scroll, and then the image pops up and starts playing. And I tell him that we're here to turn in the bounty for this. And I thought the guild would find this information interesting, and it replays the battle and the part with the crystal coming out of the goblin, and also the goblin itself speaking, and the goblin turning into a demon. And I show it to him. I said, we thought this might be interesting information we should turn into the guild, as well as acknowledge that you might want to watch out, because we're not sure if there's any more camps like this building up along the outskirts of your town, and it might be a good idea to be on the lookout.
He just looks at them and he's just like, well, shit. This is about my pay grade.
Well,
He's to walk off.
I'm going to wait for a minute, assuming he's going to get somebody whose pay grade it's not above. Because we also need to finish talking about the fact that it seems somebody paid somebody else for it. But I'm gonna try to wait and let them bring that up, and then capitalize on it. If they don't, I'll bring it up. So for now, I'm just gonna wait and see what they do. I'm, after all, a kitsune, a master manipulator.
I just realised I speak Orcish.
I can speak to dragons, celestials, any animal and plant with Sylvian, and then I speak Vulpin too, which is a custom language for the Kitsune race that only they speak. So
No. Yeah, I speak Common, Infernal, Orc, and Undercommon.
Alright.
you want me to rename that for you, or can you rename it?
I'll rename it, don't worry.
Okay.
What should I call him? Alright, I'm back. As they get back behind the table. And you can just see this man just has a kind of storm kind of rolling around him. Just walks down the stairs. Well, more floats down the stairs, if we're being completely honest. So you're the ones that killed that creature.
Okay.
You could
On
say.
Burger King. Hold on.
It's no!
Burger King,
Nah,
no.
in this day and age, it's Burger Prince. It's not Burger King yet.
Holy shit.
You good?
You okay?
I need a minute.
Just went for a sprint to go get your Burger King or some shit.
No, I tried to take a bite of it right when he asked the question, and in my head I tried to answer immediately, and like the entire bite of burger, bacon, and all went down whole.
Drifter, do you want to try talking to him while Fox is unable?
Dying? While Fox dying?
Yeah.
Oh god. It burns. I think it went in my lungs.
My ears burn. So Drifter, do you want to try?
Oh, that hurt.
Fox is literally dying.
Oh,
D&D is more important.
it literally feels like I swallowed my own fist.
Here's a simple idea, Fox.
Oh,
Take smaller bites.
I was hungry.
Then savor it.
Oh,
Eat
Okay.
it all in one bite.
No.
so I bought 2 burgers.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm okay now.
I mean, Fox
You
is
ever-
recording, so I'm not going to say anything.
Have you ever swallowed something and heard it splash when it hits your stomach?
No!
Yeah. I have.
It was weird.
Okay, what the fuck are you eating?
A burger.
Okay.
Alright, folks.
Okay, I'm good. We can
Are
go
you
now.
okay now?
I'm okay now, I think.
I'm
Also-
debating whether I clip that.
Oh, please do. I will. I'm gonna put it on put it on YouTube and fucking.
If not, I'll
TikTok.
fucking clip it on the VOD.
Oh fuck, that hurts so bad.
I should have it. 1 second.
Oh. Why you gotta ask me a question while I'm eating like that, DM? That's cruel and unusual.
Well, maybe we're playing D&D.
Okay.
There's like a role-playing aspect to it.
I'm gonna buy a voice changer so that my character has a better voice and I can do other characters for my campaign when I get the chance.
Yeah, it's too late to clip it. Sorry, mate.
That's
Yeah.
fine. We'll get it later.
I can clip in the VOD
Okay.
later.
Deep breaths, deep breaths. Okay. He asked me what now? Before he killed me.
So you're the ones that defeated the Curseborn.
That seems correct.
Don't not really sure what it's called. Just wasn't really sure what he was called. Just know that he was being controlled by something infernal. So we were just doing our job, and then thought we'd bring up the evidence. And everything. Never like to go anywhere without evidence. I want to say more, but it hurts to talk right now. We were actually hoping to get a bit more information and possibly a secondary assignment from the guild or a temporary invitation to be a part of the guild to help solve this problem. Some of the creatures we fought were rather powerful and impervious to a lot of my own magic. So there's no telling if the others will be impervious as well. So we figured we'd lend a hand.
I see. And you have no other ulterior motives? No?
I mean, money's always nice.
Yeah. I know
I mean-
your kind well. Don't worry, I used to be one of you.
You used to be a kitsune?
An adventurer, dipshit.
Oh. Aw. I guess I'm still alone.
I'm sorry for bringing up your past. Please forgive me if you don't.
Hello.
It's hard to play a kitsune as anything but jokey. He just waves it off, and prestidigitation will make small tears come from my eyes. It's okay. I've learned to live with it.
You're a weird one, but okay.
First time interacting with a kitsune? Well, I guess that would make sense. I am the last one.
Yeah, you could say that. You could definitely say that.
So, how about it? We're honestly not sure how your guild works. We know we were told about the goblin camp and that we needed to show that we knew what we were doing before we could help out. Didn't realize it was going to be that big of a task. Honestly, we were just trying to show that we could help. But now that we know that it's much worse of an issue, it seems, than what we thought, I'm kind of reluctant to leave, both because good coin in it, and honestly wouldn't want to watch another city burn.
Oh shit, I'm getting
I
a bit
want to
plot
watch a
hooks
city
from here.
burn.
I'm getting plot hooks. Thank you for the plot hooks. Thank you for the
Mhm.
plot hooks.
I mean, I've
I really
watched
should send you Katsu's backstory at some point.
Yeah, you probably should.
I watched the sea
anyway.
explode, but that's about it.
Yeah. No, I just want to see it like go on though. Just go boom.
It's
I know what happened in my backstory.
it's not as cathartic as you think it is.
Yeah.
Just as long as I don't end up in the astral plane again, we'll be okay. And you
mean,
see,
I
you
can
literally
believe that.
literally see while we're having this jokey conversation, which is obviously a jokey conversation. You hear Katsudo mumble about the city burn. After he says something about the city, doesn't want to see another city burn. You hear you see Katsudo get this cold shiver down him. He goes, "Don't want to end up in the astral plane again. Never fun trying to escape into random magic universes."
And then raise my hands and go to the astral plane with you.
Actually, I'm not sure where I would go if I was banished, because technically Katsuo is not from this plane of existence. He's from a different plane of existence. Where would I go?
Test it if you want.
I don't want to test that, because technically, if I'm gone for longer than a minute, I can't come back. At least wait until wait until I get plane shift at least.
I think you'd save it.
Then
anyway.
we can
It's
try it.
charisma.
Probably. I have
It's
a
a charisma save.
I have a +5 in charisma, maxed out. Okay, back
It's
to
a
the
saving
actual story. Now that we've given our DM many things to think about for the future.
So
what do you think? Could you use 3 more adventurers? Well, I'm not sure where the other one went, but he's over there taking a nap. It looks like, but we're more than welcome to. We're more than willing to take up arms.
you kind of just look
Grenade.
just like.
Got nothing better to do.
Wait, where do you guys originate from?
So when Katsuo,
I did tell you this. I did tell you the city that you all did come from, which was the original Adventurers Guild from you all. And if you guys remember, I will give you inspiration.
So Katsuo doesn't. Katsuo takes this question wrong, and will answer in Celestial that he comes from the Origin round without thinking.
He just looks
Because you,
like,
you can't. The name of the place is in Celestial.
Whatever you just said, I have no fucking clue. Agent here reception goes, I do. He said something about an Origin realm.
That's the best rough. That's the best rough translation you would get from Celestial to any other language. It's original realm.
I'm also gonna take this wrong, and I'm just gonna basically grab my sword out of my chest and plunge it into the floor. I don't know where that's from, but I'm from Arcanum.
Okay.
And then you just see the sword like materialize and disappear.
What about you in the back over there?
Yeah.
He asked where we were all originated from, where we came from.
I forgot.
To be fair,
I don't know where he's from.
no, hold on.
I kind of got lost.
Katsuo looks at Drifter and goes, "Didn't we find him like asleep on the road on the way here?"
Oh boy.
I don't remember where we picked him up.
No, like this is the entire backstory. I just keep getting myself lost, and like the backstory is that I just was lost as a child.
He's Zoro from One Piece. He goes out for milk one day. He's Zoro from One Piece. He told his mom he was going to go out for milk one day and ended up on a 17-year adventure. And now he just doesn't. He's trying to make his way back home.
Isn't that just Pokemon?
You're not wrong. At least his mom knew he wasn't coming back for a couple years.
To let you guys know, it was the city of Babylon.
Okay. Quick question.
It's in the northern continents. It's in the northern continents.
Okay. So after we get it straight, and Katsuo looks over, we're from the north. We were actually from all around. Really, we're not from a single place, but we were sent here from Babylon. You said?
Yeah, Babylon.
We were sent here from Babylon to lend aid to the southern guilds, and this is just where we ended up first.
There's actually quite a major guild in there. Do you have a letter, a recommendation, or a guild card?
So Katsuo, we do have the recommendation. I do remember that because I've already showed it once. But Katsuo will reach down inside their pockets. And so the way prestidigitation works is I can create sound effects, small illusions, no bigger than really small coins. So you'll see Katsuo starts throwing stuff out of a bag, or out of his bag, and he practically crawls inside of it with his legs. He's shrinking himself down into his fox form, and you'll see his tail's digging inside of it, and you'll see bits and pieces. You'll see Bob, toys, kids' toys, scrolls, all kinds of things start flying out of the bag, and then he'll stick his head over the top, and he's in fox form, and he says something, in Vulpin, which is hard to understand, and then he goes back down, and then you'll see lots more, and then all of a sudden you see a trombone come out, a bunch of piano keys, a couple other things, and he's been doing this for a good 5 minutes before he finally crawls back out, and it almost you see like a rope with a grapple come over the top of it, and you hear yodeling, and then hear what sounds like almost a battle going on inside, and then you'll see him come up with his paw, and in his mouth is the scroll, and he rolls over the top of the bag, and he's on his back panting very hard. Got it!
He just looks at you and just like, I honestly don't even want to know.
At that point, out of the bag will come like a giant tentacled arm that'll grab around Katsuno's tail. His eyes will open. Mommy! And he goes back into the bag, and the bag starts jumping all over the ground.
By the way, before you do that, if he saw the tentacle, Silvus would automatically attack the tentacle.
It's not like a squid tentacle, or it's just like what looks like a wisp of magic. That's the only best way I know how to describe it. And it's not very big, because Katsuo in his fox form, unless he's in like his attack mode, is only like maybe a foot tall, like he's super small. So it comes out, wraps around his tail, and you hear mommy, and then he gets snatched back into the bag. The bag starts jumping around, and then it looks like fist or paw prints coming out the side, and then his face coming out into the side of the bag a couple times, and then the bag rolls over, and he's crawling back out, and he looks battle worn. Close the bag.
Zeon is just looking at the guild board, and Rifter seems to still have his sword planted in the ground and just standing there, menacingly.
I just look at Katsura and go, "You can
Help me!" And you'll just see him getting drugged back into the bag.
I reach into my chest, pull out like a very burnt scroll, and I'm like, actually, maybe not. And just throw it to the side.
You just watch as he gets drugged back into the bag, and he's kicking and screaming, "Somebody save me!"
Celibate reaches into the bag and just eventually pulls you out.
Thank you. Remember, kids, don't pick up strange scrolls. And then the bag will close itself. And he'll hand over the scroll thing.
Sets you down. He sets you down, then takes the scroll. Thanks.
Uh-huh.
It opens it.
I'm gonna need a drink. And he goes to reach for the bag and thinks about it. Maybe not from the bag, though.
And he just looks at you and just like...
Maybe not from the bag, though.
Ebony tentacle.
I look over. That's the wrong scroll. I look at it, but... Wrong scroll. Flip open the bag, lunges his arm down, and it's almost strange how he reaches down, almost like he's reaching into a bottomless nothingness, and he pulls out another scroll, and this one's the gilded actual scroll. He goes, here, takes the other one, and then the wisp of the tentacle comes out of the scroll, and he goes, I'll deal with you later, shoves it back into the bag and closes it, and he goes, sorry about that. Don't pick strange things up from people you kill.
He just starts reading it and just like, oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna think of it. I don't think I've read that scroll. I just kind of took it and brought it with me.
I mean, I know who will have mine.
As you just close it. Oh no, it introduces all three of you.
Yeah, it's just me.
Yeah, but you said that we all got one, so I'm like, I don't have one anymore because it's just
yeah, it would burn
because I put it in my forge.
We all had a copy.
Oh. Yeah. It would have been magically protected, so
it's still gone. It's still magically It's still magically fired, so it just wouldn't through it.
Okay.
I'm just stupid, pretty much.
It basically gives you about the score and it's just like, my apologies. I didn't know I was in the presence of B-rank adventurers.
So, Katsuo looks up and goes, my rank went down. Oh well. Or maybe we're grouped as a party.
It says here that Zeon has gone from C rank to B rank. The Rifter's the same rank as B rank. And Katsuo is now gone from A rank to B rank due to multiple citations of property damage.
Look. The guildmaster said the enemies were coming from that way, so I deleted that way. I don't see what I did wrong.
In all fairness, makes sense.
Look, we were fighting. Look, man, we were fighting against a huge wave of gnolls, and the Guildmaster looked me in the eyes and said, "What can you do about it? The enemy's coming from that way." So I deleted that way. I don't understand. You're cutting out again.
And then just go sit at the table, just not interested in the conversation anymore. Just spinning a ball of like dark energy in my
If I
hand.
leave my computer too long, it'll just like kind of go into sleep and just
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and What
Steon's trying to make a break for it. Upset.
What was your answer?
Yeah. He goes, also, apparently you're also this rank due to using something you don't called a peasant railgun to kill a dragon.
Yeah. A lot of alcohol in body. Hey, look, he volunteered, man. He thought it would be a way. He volunteered that he wanted to. To be fair, his exact words were, "I wonder what would happen if I shoved all this alcohol down the dragon's throat." And I just gave him the ability to get to that point. It was actually pretty cool. Did you know some alcohol burns different colors when it meets magic fire? I didn't know that. Also, the inside of dragons smell just as bad as the outside of dragons. What? Why's everybody looking at me like that? It's true. Besides, he lived. Sorta. I mean, you can count being in a magical doll living, but I mean, he's there. Stop looking at me like that. And then he'll just wait. Besides, well, I'm not allowed near explosives anymore in that city, at least. Yeah, what they don't know, don't hurt them.
Truth. Okay.
Okay, you're good. All right,
You
everyone.
can just see me and Ziona just walked away.
Yeah.
Just sat down.
For all
Look,
intents
we
and
gotta-
purposes, Katsuo is very serious about helping people and all, but he tries to stay as unequivocally jokey as he can because he's very close to a mental breakdown. He also, by the way, just to help you in the quest, he doesn't know the name of the archdemon or archfiend that actually killed his race.
Okay, now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You're a bit quiet, but yeah.
For some reason, whenever my thing went into sleep, it automatically set the detection rate of my decibels to 400.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think we want you screaming at your mic.
Yes, that makes sense.
You had asked about this last time, and I hadn't finished up
Is that
deciding.
better, by the way, for
Oh.
volume?
Absolutely.
Is that better on volume?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, so. Oh yeah, just sorry, I'm lagging my voice. It's 300 ping. There we go. Alright, so basically just by the way, just a genuine question for you folks. Do you actually know what the peasant railgun is?
I don't. I'm just making assumptions on that, because he doesn't remember that. He was probably also very
Basically-
drunk.
A gun that shoots
No.
peasants.
The peasant railgun is a fun old D&D build where you can technically hire 1,000 peasants for the price of 10 gold coins,
Yeah.
since a single gold coin can hire 100 peasants. And basically, it's like you get them all to line up in a very long line and give them all the action to basically pass the spear along the line, and then have the final one throw the spear. And then it's technically just the spear is just technically traveled 5,000 feet in 6 seconds. So you're basically throwing a beam of light at the end.
Yeah.
I like mine better. I threw the peasant. He survived though. I mean, he's alive. He was happy with it too. Like, I mean, he wasn't even mad. He thought it was cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you give a peasant a gold coin, they'll probably do anything.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, case goes. Again, sorry for confusing you with common riffraff. So you
Meh.
said that you encountered a curseborn.
Don't know that's what they're called, but we encountered a goblin with a crystal from an archdemon in his chest that was controlling him.
That would be a curseborn.
All right, then I know that they're called curseborns now. Moving forward, and that's what was.
If you're wondering why the black knives aren't coming here, well, this entire this entire guild is protected by a magic crystal at the hest of it. Everything here is in a large magical barrier, which, well, nullifies magic in general. Magic, most any aggressive spells cannot be casted here, as well as most debuff spells.
I'd like to turn to him and go, would I be classed as a curseborn?
Do you have an archfiend in your chest?
Well, technically.
Technically, it has an archfiend in his sword.
Do you have an inherent will to kill each and every single person in front of you right now?
Sometimes.
He's a warlock. He's being edgy. Drifter.
Wait, are you a warlock?
Maybe.
So I just look, Drifter. I will take away your oil.
As he literally you see Silvus just slowly raising his hand and just an energy is gathering in his palm and just like, answer the question.
He did. He said yes.
I'd like to do the same, but with dark energy, readying darkness.
Are you sure? Let me put it this way. Silvus is a CR-15 Raiden. He's the guild master known as the Whirling Storm.
So during
I'm just doing the same. I'm just showing off.
He basically just goes, answer, are you a warlock or not?
Katsuno raises his paw or his hand in there. He goes, he did. He said yes like 3 times.
As Elvis kind of just lowers his hand, just like, I apologize. My hearing's been getting off now. My old age.
He says, so I've worked with plenty of different warlocks. Different measures.
Mm-hmm. You're of divine nature, by the way.
Yes.
By the way, the energy that you saw gathering in his palm, you'd have recognized that as the 8th level spell, Purge.
Damn, I could have only countered that once. Yeah, so please be quiet, Drifter. I only have the energy to counter that one time.
How would you to counter at 8th level?
Because I can counter it at 8th level and roll for it, and I have a second chance, so I can roll if I use my divine intervention. Yeah.
I have 2 level 5 spell slots, so I can do counter spell with.
Yeah, but I have the divine intervention for being a divine soul, so I can almost guarantee to do it rather than just chance. Anyway, so since you seem to know what's going on in the town, and this is mostly a safe haven, we were thinking of investigating the mines first because we overheard talk when we had to hide away from a group of the Black Knives taking away a bartender friend who was trying to help us. I don't know the name of the bar. You never told us, so I'm just going to say Silvis's bar.
I did. It was the Brewing Sword. It was the Brewing Blade.
I may have been stepping away. So let him know the Brewing's Blade. I let him know that the.
Damn it! He goes. Damn it! Seriously?
Yeah, when we arrived.
Kidnapped?
Yeah, when we arrived, we were speaking.
Pub.
We are trying to find a way to enter the main base, but what we're worried about is trying to attack it with no information. We've heard of them having entered the mine, searching for something on the lower levels. So we were going to try to see if we can infiltrate, maybe get something more than a foot soldier to try to interrogate find out a way into the main base, or at least to another base. We figure we have at least 4 to 5 days before Silvus is any real. The bartender, our friend, is in any real danger of actual execution because they're going to try to get information out of him. He seems like a tough old bird to me, so I think we've got time, but not a lot. So we're wondering if there's any help you could provide us to maybe speed up our investigation or possibly lend information on a proper direction to go. Because as of right now, we don't really have... Where the fuck are all these extra people popping up from, by the way? Or are you just trying to fill the guild out a little bit?
Just filling the guild out.
Okay. You get me all kind of jumpy over here. I keep seeing stuff pop up on the screen. So I'm basically trying to see if he can help us out information-wise.
Drift is still gonna go to Silvus. So you still didn't answer my question.
What did you ask?
Would I be classed as a curseborn?
No, your class is a warlock. So the way the Curseborn work...
He's asked. They have no will, basically. They are full vessels of their whatever Archfiend controls.
So whatever a Curseborn is essentially a corpse that is being puppeted by the crystal. There's no actual living entity in it.
Basically.
The soul's been destroyed, but the body's still there, and they're controlling it.
Are we saying Silvus basically explains what that is to me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I will say to him, I don't know if it will actually fully control me at some point, but at the moment, it is dormant.
I mean...
Says, if that future Etherwood came, may I ask you something a bit personal?
I can
What would it be?
purge it.
Would you give me permission to put you down for the safety of this town?
Well, depends.
Well, to be fair, if it controls you, it's going to destroy your mind and soul. That's the way demons control bodies. You wouldn't actually still be alive. He would just be killing your body.
I wouldn't actually be able to do anything, say anything about it, but I would say, for the safety of the town, probably. And
So
I'm here to protect and
for,
try and help as much as I can.
So Kitsuo, at this point, while you're having this conversation, will walk over and go, "For now, you seem to be in control, but if you start having issues, there's always another option.
Yes.
I could always ask my deity or my creator, essentially, because we were all created as an extension of him. We're basically his children. To see if he could purge the demon from you. The reality that we are in now is not his home reality. So it would take a bit of effort on my end as well, because he would have to channel his energy through me. But I'm getting back to my full strength now, so I should be able to do that. So just for an overlay, so you have a general idea, Kitsuo is from a different reality, a different realm. He's from a celestial realm.
Yeah.
And they were attacked by an infernal. We don't know who was the main infernal, so I leave that open for the interpretation as a way for the guildmaster to throw it in there. So it could be the big bad that we're chasing now, and I just don't know it. All of us were slaughtered, while our god at the time cannot exit his home realm. The way that it works, you all know the backstory for Fox. What he did is he slipped a bit of his own self, his own essence, into a pocket realm alongside the regular celestial realm, and they named that city such and such, or the original origin realm. And the Akitsun were the original race, the first race of him. And then the rest of the gods and stuff made their races, and you got the rest of the realms. Some infernal archfiend or archlord attacked, slaughtered our race out of anger toward our god, and I was all that was left. I managed to teleport myself out from the celestial and ended up getting lost in the astral sea for a while. That's why I hate the astral sea so much. From there, I managed to make my way into the Feywild and back into the regular realm. So I'm not from this realm, and I've just been living in it, trying to regain my energy. And at this point, I'm probably at level 10, I'd say I'm halfway there. But, that's because 20 is the max level.
Well, level 9, but yeah.
Yeah. So I'm getting my energy back, and it's becoming easier and easier to connect to essentially my father's realm. So we should be able to do something about it in the future. Just let me know if it becomes active.
Yeah. So basically, Silvus simply says that, well, you see, the thing is, The bottom floor of the mine is restricted to A-rank adventurers and above. However, I looked at the reputation records, which is how we determine if you're worthy enough to go up. In about 3 quests, you should be high enough on reputation to be able to go up to A rank. Each one of you.
Do you have
as
any?
long as they join quests.
Do you have anything that's in the general any three that are in the general same direction or same area that would be that we could do all 3 in one swoop and come back in one push? We're on a time restraint, and know that if there's an area that is safe for me to do so to, I can delete an area. So we can we can either be a scalpel or I can just delete that direction. So anything's good. We just need to make sure they're on top of each other.
What I could say is that
I'd just like to say this.
I know what I can do.
I then
I
say to
don't
Silver.
have 3 quests that are close to each other, but I do have 2. And then I could issue a 3rd quest to go into the mines, which means that by the time you get to the bottom floor, you'd be A rank.
Acceptable.
I then interject and just go, what, even that person over there? I've been doing quests for months/years, but he's just ranked up. I just point over to Xeon.
Do you even know what he is?
We don't know anything about him, Drifter.
Yeah, no, but I'm just talking. I'm talking about like the whole ranking system.
Oh, he's trying to figure out how the ranking system works.
Because I'm talking about the ranking system. I'm saying I've been doing many quests for months/years, whereas he's just ranked up to B class, which you said.
It's so the way that it would work would be based off of quality of quests if you've got them done and reports back from the people.
It's quality request, reputation, and the more importantly, it's strength in general. Since you're now level 9, you're seen as able to go through your promotion area, which is why you need these 3 quests done.
Yeah.
Basically, you're known. Basically, we're known for getting the quest done, getting them done efficiently, and also making sure that it's done properly. Things like that. So you're well locked. You're strong enough to get it done, and things like that.
Your average A rank would be about a level 11, but considering you've defeated a Curseborn, and A ranks can't even do that, he thinks it's only fair to kind of give you the opportunity to get to A rank at your level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It needs to work for the story, so we're bullshitting it for the story. It's basic D&D. So Katsuo looks over, and for the first time in the entirety of all the conversations, you see dead seriousness come across his face, and it's almost eerie how all the joy, all the excitement, and everything seems to leave, and he becomes this what looks to be hollow-eyed, like soldier. And he goes, "What information do you have?" And he's, what are the quests? What's the information? What are the goals?
No Lord and a Goblin Lord have recently joined up and joined their camps together, northeast of here.
Any civilians between the camp and the town that we need to try to evacuate, look for, or protect?
No, we're not sure. They've been keeping to themselves as far as we can know, but...
What does the terrain look like?
It's in a ruined castle.
Do you need the castle to remain standing?
No, not really.
Okay.
So, infiltration, recon, and depending on if there are any civilians or any people that need to be saved, precision. Infiltrate, recon. If nobody's there, delete the fucking castle. Got it. And then Katsuo will start walking out. He'll stop about right here and go turn back and look. Can I have a copy of the scroll with the instructions and directions to the castle? I don't like to not have backup copies of stuff.
Sure, if you can give me a second.
Certainly. Katsuo, while he's doing this, will also bring out a scroll, and he'll pull out a pen, and the pin itself has gilded writing on the side of it that will glow as the fire that he normally uses, the silver flames start spinning around, and he'll start writing on the scroll. And as he finishes, he draws up another one of his recording scrolls, and he holds it over the Selvus before he walks off and goes, "Here." And he tells him about how it can record events up to 1 hour. All you have to do is put a bit of magic or a bit of energy into the scroll itself. Most beings, even if they don't use magic, have enough in them to activate scrolls like this. You simply have to will it to activate and will it to close. When you go to will it to activate, you have to use an activation phrase to stop. Generally, record, stop recording works well. It records your voice, and your voice only is the one that it will play with unless you pass. If you pass, the next person to grab the scroll or someone whose blood you've put on the scroll along with yours are the only other people that can activate it. Use this for recording conversations, information, and passing it along and things like that. It is the absolute best method currently. It's just incredibly difficult to mass produce. You can use this if necessary to get us information or to get you information, or to pass it along, or if you just want to record a conversation.
By the way, that's the castle, by the way.
Okay.
Okay. So he basically just goes, so basically I just write in this and then you'll also get the writing on your end.
And I snicker a bit. Oh, if only it was that simple. And I spread open the scroll and it floats down to the ground. Or I spread open the scroll and hand it to him, and when he takes it, I'll take mine out and it'll fizzle up with minor image, and it'll actually show a live count of me and him talking to each other. And I look at him. It acts as a receiver, or if you want to record the conversation as the conversation starts, simply say record conversation. Stop recording, and it'll record the conversation between us. And it holds the conversation. It'll hold up to an hour's worth of conversation, and then you have to delete it before you can record more. But it's essentially,
that makes sense.
Yeah, it's essentially a hologram phone.
It's a wiretap.
Yeah,
it's a wiretap basically.
Yeah, it's a hologram. It's basically a hologram phone.
Oh, okay. Yep. So could you move to the castle, because I also need to go to the toilets quickly.
Yep. I think a 2-minute bathroom break would be great.
Okay, give me 1 second.
When you get back, Truth, let me know.
I'm back.
All right. Just waiting on Truth. I got 2 questions for him, and to explain that thing to him better. Basically, it's a recorder, a holographic recorder.
Mm-hmm.
I think he thinks it's a something different.
Yeah, I went and got a donut and more pizza.
Sounds good. Still have like most of this burger that killed me. That hurt. Like, I wasn't even partially joking. That, like, my chest still hurts.
Fair enough. Love your map naming. Map 1, Map 2, Map 3.
Or
Yeah.
he didn't actually have them named in the chat. He just sent them to me and said, these are them. So I just... I still love the mini you managed to put together for me.
Yeah, the only reason why I'm saying that I don't know if it will ever take control of me in the first place is because I literally don't have a face due to it. Drifter doesn't know what's going on. He just knows he doesn't have a face anymore, and he's basically just has a trail of black smoke behind him.
His face is just a thin roll, is all it is.
His face is literally just black smoke that trails down his body.
I see that you built it off the Weaver race and just used the Weaver's, like, back pieces as tails.
What do you mean?
From Hero Forge.
Oh, yeah. That was very difficult to do, though, by the way. To get where it looks semi-decent.
Yeah, you put a lot more work into it than, honestly, I would have taken the time to. I'd have paid somebody to do it. Like, I know what I want, but I've never been good about putting it together, if you know what I mean.
That took me sort of like an hour, by the way.
I appreciate it.
I mean, I was up at like 3 in the morning, like, I have nothing to do. I may as well get something done, because I couldn't go back to sleep, so... I made Stumpy, and I was like, I may as well make Focus character.
Yeah, sometimes when we do our best work, we can't sleep.
Then I would have made Titan a character, but he doesn't really have a character, so... And I don't really know what Truth's character actually looks like, so...
I know I want to get level 17 in Sorcerer, but I'm tempted to take a few levels in something else as well.
Sorry for taking a
To
second.
get multi-attack.
Apologize.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're fine.
I have 2 questions. I have a question for you, Truth, as well as a statement. So, how big is each of these squares? Are they 5 foot? Are they 10 foot? Are they 20 foot? 15 foot on this map? What are they?
10 foot, I guess.
Alright.
So each square needs
10 or 5. 10 or 5, up to you.
Well, I need to know based on how big the map is. Does each square fit
We'll go
2
5
people?
foot. We'll do
Okay.
5 foot. We'll do 5 foot.
Then each square fits 1 person because I have to resize the map to fit the tokens to fit the map correctly.
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, Fox, what you could do is take 3 levels in Fighter or something.
Well, I was thinking 3 levels.
Get extra attack.
I was thinking 3 levels in like Monk or something like that. But
Does Monk get Barbarian? No, Barbarian. Get extra attack at 3 level. 3rd level. I don't think so.
I know one of them does it. It might be Fighter that does it.
Fighter gets
Bard.
Action Surge at 2.
Action Surge would be better actually. It gives you an extra attack and an extra bonus. Like it just refreshes you completely.
No,
Bard
Action
might be
Surges,
too.
you get a completely new action that you can do whatever on.
Yeah.
You don't get the bonus.
The Bard may be the one that gets extra attack level 3.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway,
it would make your character as well.
I was gonna say, oh yeah. So that scroll, by the way, think of that scroll essentially like a camera that records up to an hour's worth of stuff, but it's a hologram. It's not like a phone or anything. I misspoke earlier. So basically, he can take the scroll, have it near him, and then put a little bit of his magic into it, or even just have it near him, and he can use any phrase whatsoever. So it could be something as simple as, "Thank you for joining me." And the scroll would activate and record for the next hour, unless he used the phrase to cancel whatever it is that he's recording. And then he'll have a recording of that scroll. It's essentially a minor illusion mixed with tweaked a little bit to record up to an hour of information. So it can be used as a bug, yes. But essentially only he'll be able to use it if he puts a drop of blood on it. Or anybody he allows to put a drop of blood on the spell matrix on it. It is essentially, it's a hologram would be the best way to do it. It's a scroll of recording, what it is. And I have one which I already had made and essentially made him one. Do you want it to cost me spell slots to make scrolls like that based off of the level? That would probably be a level 2 because it uses minor illusion as a base.
Yes, please.
Okay. I don't mind that. That was the other thing I wanted to talk to you about. Okay, so it cost me a level 2 spell slot to make that for him. That's fine. At any point, can I use tails to make these scrolls as well? The magic from my tails, or do I need to use regular spell slots and leave tails to get through magic only?
It has to be tails.
You mean it has? What do you mean it has to be tails?
You have to use tails to make these scrolls, I'll say. Because I'd say basically it's incapable with current modern magic and how modern magic is known. So it's basically impossible for them, but with your divine magic that your tails grant, it's possible.
Okay, so you want that instead of being like as a sorcerer thing, you want it to be a because I'm a celestial type thing for this campaign. That's fine.
Yes, that's why you know how to make it.
All right, I'll have 3 tails. I just took cartography because the way I usually play mages in D&D is that I usually make scrolls that can be used for later for prep. So I can lay like a scroll of fireball or something and give it to somebody and be like, here, take this. Give it to our rogue and be like, here, use this against them from here since you can get up there and I can't, type thing. But I don't mind using tails to make them. So that'll be, since that technically uses minor illusion as the base, it would take 2 tails. And whatever spell I make, I'll use that many tails for the number of spell slots the spell would normally take. So if I was going to make a 9th level spell scroll, it would take all 9 tails.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Do you want to put a limit on what level spells I can make, whether it be like spells I know, or it has to be run by you, whether I can make them? How do you want to work that?
Just run by me. By me.
I'll actually make it like it makes sense on how it works and stuff like that. I don't intend to make here's a scroll of wish or here's a scroll of gate, but like it would be cool to be able to have like here I give you a scroll of water breathing, so that we can all get through here, and I don't have to waste spell slots. So if we take like we're going to be in town for a few days, taking a break, waiting on this to happen, I can be like, all right, I spend those few days making scrolls.
Water breathing? You guys need to breathe?
Yeah. That is something I need to do. Just waiting on,
Yeah, it's all ready. I'm just waiting on you guys, actually.
I think we're waiting on,
Titan, you there?
Titan to get back.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm always here.
He's always watching us.
Yeah.
Kind of creepy, dude.
Always watching.
Other scrolls will also take time to make. The only reason that one was so fast was because I didn't think about it. It was in the moment, and it's also probably one that I know very well.
My staff members just come into my room. Give me a second, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
I've told them not to bother me, but they keep doing.
That's fine. It happens.
Penis.
Yeah,
Come in! Another drink.
Wow, who you stabbing?
I'm testing to see if these work right.
They should. Actually, that means remind me, I need to test this as well.
Yeah.
I have custom rolls.
Yeah, I'm
That
just testing
works.
some of my custom rolls.
I don't need to roll that. What am I doing? That works.
How are you setting up custom rolls? Like, is there an actual option to set them up? Or...
Yeah, there is. If you go to the Manage Custom bit in your Actions tab, you could choose which type of thing is like General, Spell, Weapon. They all come up with the same thing.
Where do you?
It's easier if you put it under Weapon.
That's the thing. I don't see that. Where do you see that?
On your character sheet. If you're on your actual like normal character sheet, actually, I can just screen share it to you.
Yeah, because I've been trying to find out a way to set up my actual. Because my actual weapons, I have all the information on them. I just want to be able to set it up later where when I roll for them at higher levels, because at higher levels they get an extra D6 added to the radiant damage. I want them to be able to roll them all at once instead of one at a time.
Yeah. Basically, just up here, Manage Custom. I basically just made another custom action. If you let me remove that quick. Go under here, which type of thing it is. If it's a weapon, then you can edit it here.
Okay. Show me where to go one more time to open that. Manage custom. Okay.
You can set up your custom action name with a
weapon.
Tiny bit of information about it.
Weapon.
What it gets affected by. Make sure to display it as an attack though, as well. You don't need descriptions in that, but it can help sometimes. Like my ones here don't have descriptions. Because I know exactly what they are. It can be a bit weird. Like with my melee weapon, it's supposed to have +8 damage. But I've had to -2 from that, because this just wouldn't not want to have a bonus to it. So it can be a bit weird in that scenario, but...
Yeah. At my current level, it would be 3d6 extra damage, because at level 10s when it turns to 3d6. And I don't have the item right now anyway.
Yeah. But when you do it, it's like that. It's simple-ish, it's just a bit awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just... Your weapons have proficiency modifier anyway, don't they? So it won't change much.
Well, it's also based off my charisma mod as well, so it's proficiency plus charisma. Like the dagger's proficiency plus
Wait,
dex.
3 to that. There we go. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, sorry if it's taking me a bit of time.
Yeah, you're fine. Oh yeah, truth.
Yeah?
For my hit DC, for my melee, it's +11. Would that be the same for my range,
Christ.
or would it be +9?
It would be different depending on the weapon. Some weapons had other ones.
Depends if you're... Depends
Because
on
it's literally the weapon. I'm just throwing the weapon, it can just come back to me because I'm a warlock.
It would just be the +11. It's the same thing. Okay, cool. Your 2 hits going to be the same thing. You're using the same weapon to attack, you're just throwing it instead of attacking with it.
Yeah. That's all I wanted to know, if you were rolling it as different hit DC. If that's the case, I'll just roll my normal melee attack and then just use my weapon's ranged attack damage instead.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. And I will be proficient in it.
And truth, I only have +11 because obviously I have a +1 weapon plus my improved pact weapon.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Where does it... I'm assuming it would be under attack once I've done it. So here's my big issue. Where is the custom action listed?
You need to go under it and actually put display as attack. If you haven't actually set the activation type, then you're gonna need to do that. It's quite awkward, but gets the job done if you understand it.
Activation type.
Probably an action if it's your
Just
throwing
that.
weapon.
Yeah, it's essentially I just need a way to roll the extra damage, honestly, because essentially what it is if I throw my chakram, it's a 1d4. But if I use the radiant extra damage that they get for and it lasts for the entire combat, it adds an extra 3d6. I just need to be able to roll the extra 3d6.
Yeah, you may have to do just a general roll for that instead, because it just loves to slap on a proficiency bonus instead. Like mine, I put in 2d6 without any bonus to it, and it just automatically put a +2 there, and I was like, okay.
There's a check there for removing proficient or not. I am proficient in it though.
Yeah, I don't have proficient on. If I put proficient on, it'll just change the hit DC, not the actual damage.
Well, your damage incorporates your proficiency anyway.
Yeah. That's why I just changed it to making my sword do +2 less damage, and well, I took 2 damage away from it since it's just gonna be melee anyway, so it's literally gonna be the exact same roll for damage. My range attack is what it's supposed to be, since I don't get my necrotic damage on range. Which I'm hoping I'm going to be a melee range anyway, but... Well, I should.
There it is. And that just adds the extra 3d6.
How'd you get it to be without a plus bonus?
I did as a general instead of an attack because it's an addition to an attack. It's not an actual attack.
I might be able to change mine then. General. Please attack range.
Yeah, and then I just named it the radiant astral chakram radiant damage.
$2d6. Activation type. Action.
Okay.
Is
That's supposed to be a like Dragon Ball? No, that's not dragon. That's what is that?
What's this?
Trying to figure out what kind of bones this are. Some kind of dinosaur bone. I can't think of the name of the dinosaur I'm trying to think of though. Look a giant bull. I can't remember the name of it. Kind of demon's bones.
Yes. Sorry, it's taking me a while.
You're fine.
Anyway,
We're starting a new combat map. It takes a bit. We've still got several hours before we're finished, and I know my normal group after this is going to need just a little bit longer than normal anyway, so we can probably run just a little over today.
No.
As the proverbial people say, shit happens.
Yeah. That should work now. Yeah. Cool. It didn't really matter for my scenario anyway, but thanks for
I really, really, really want my weapons. I took so much time at work coming up with them and making sure that they weren't going to be broken, but I also just love the idea of chakram.
Fair enough. Mine's as only boss as it is because I'm never changing my weapon. Like, ever.
Fair, fair, fair.
I mean, truth may tell me to buff it if we get to, like, very high level, but...
Which we will.
Yeah. So eventually it might be like a +3 weapon or something like that, but otherwise I don't think it's going to change. Anyway, my character may die before then. Fox may be done with my shit and finally kill me.
Yeah, maybe.
To be fair, I could just and purge you. Like you're technically evil. You're technically being possessed by evil stuff. So
Yeah. I don't even know what's taking control of me, to be honest.
I could just make you a. Honestly, you could be a warlock with a divine patron if you just want to be saved and help. It wouldn't be that bad. You wouldn't change anything except your the way that it's usually ruled is your necrotic stuff would become radiant damage instead. Most of your other spells would be fine, but anything that done like necrotic would be radiant instead, because the idea is that you're healing, or sometimes lightning. It depends on what god takes you over. If you use the same god as me, he uses radiant flame, so it will be radiant damage. But if you use a different god, like the god of storms, all your damage type might turn to electric.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine as I am.
Yep. So I'm pretty much done with the first guy, and then while we are doing the combat, I'll start working on the second one. Since he doesn't show up for a bit inside this little combat area. Okay, is everyone ready?
I mean, in my backstory,
I'm ready.
Drift was pretty much
Yes, sir.
made to
Okay.
protect this one sword. So
I will say, Drifter, you said if anything's below an 18 on perception, you notice it, right?
17. Below a 17.
17. Well, this is 16, so yes, you'd notice it.
Yeah.
But I would like you to make a history check, see if you recall it.
Probably not. Yeah, 3, not 4.
You could point it out to the others if they wanted to see if they recognize it.
I guess so, yeah.
I'll throw a history
There's
check.
something right there. Something
Oh,
right
okay.
there.
13.
Xeon,
You gonna
you're
try?
the last hope.
Wait, what?
Roll a history
The
check.
history check.
History. Yeah, this is gonna go. 10.
Yeah, no.
Oh, well, that would have been very helpful for you guys to have noticed. You do notice, Drifter, you notice some, like, weird etchings, and you all feel like you've seen these etchings before, but you can't exactly recall where you saw them before.
If I had to guess, it would be the Goblin Camp.
Shut the fuck up.
I was gonna say, from that silence, I'm guessing I'm correct.
Technically use the scroll of recording to record them, but I don't think I really need to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you need to, but you know. We'll just continue on as we are.
Yep, so feel free to go in the camp when you're ready. And you don't know that, so make sure you don't,
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, what does the area actually look like? Is it just like a tunnel towards this like thing, or?
Yes, it's just a large tunnel towards the actual main center area.
Oh, okay, I'll walk first one. I'll go. You guys following, or?
Okay,
Yeah.
before you do, Drifter.
Uh,
Yeah.
You're gonna die.
Ah, dear God. Dear God. I'm just gonna just pull up D&D Beyond quickly.
What are you looking for?
Not looking forward, just going to the campaign so I can also have like my dice roller up.
Oh, okay. Time to take damage.
Drifter,
Yeah.
could you potentially, possibly, maybe, very likely, make 15 rolls of dexterity?
What?
13, 14. Swear if I get 15, I'm gonna cry.
It's just above a 10 is all you need. Oh, that's one
Well,
failure.
Well, that's 1.
Oh,
That's
that's a
2.
nat 1, so that's a crit.
Poor
Mhm.
dude.
This is my like actual rolling showing up. How many
Oh,
have I
great.
made?
Well, let's see. I can tell you how many maybe you made. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I made
8,
10.
9 so far.
I made 10.
You need to
10
make
rolls.
15. 10 rolls, and you need to make 15.
That's 11.
And 12,
12. 13.
13, 14,
14. And
and
15.
15.
I saved
Okay,
most
let's
of them.
see which ones you failed, though. You failed. Above it.
Yeah, I failed 6.
You failed 6 of them.
That's not bad with a +1.
Mm-hmm. So the first one, 9 damage to the first.
What actually happens to him?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh,
what
he
actually
walks through-
happens?
He walks through here and literal just boulders start rolling down the hill towards him.
Ah. He got Indiana Jones.
Yeah, no, there was a tripwire. If he had made a check to see if he would have noticed it, there was a tripwire, like, right, let me see if I can
Would I
just
have not
draw
seen it
quickly.
with my passive perception?
Not if you weren't actively looking for traps.
Okay.
You
There's
still
a tripwire
so
right
the
there.
the way passive perception works is that if it's
Yeah.
something that's obvious, you will see it. But if it's something you would have to be looking for, you still have to make an active look. It's very finicky.
Okay,
So
you
basically,
take 9
how
to
many
the
saves do
first.
I make first? 1 minute. I want to check
There's
this.
15
So I mean-
boulders dropping towards you. The second one was
Would
a
you
crit,
say? Would you say in this time I save 3 of them first, so I dodge 3 of them first? Would I be able to cast Armor of Agathis on myself
No.
in that time?
They're raining down on you.
They're all dropping at once. They're all dropping down at once.
Okay.
It's less you dodging, it's more you kind of bracing to kind of like protect yourself.
And some of them
Yeah.
bounce off while some of them hurt.
Some bounce off while some hurt. Speaking of hurt, I just rolled ungodly high for this previous one. That was a crit. You take 26 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Okay, next one. So
I think
you
I'm just
failed
gonna
6,
die here,
right?
but you know. Yeah. You may as well roll them all together.
Oh, you want me to roll them all together?
Yeah, you may as well.
Okay. So that's another crit. That's not a crit. That's
I was gonna say 2 of them
not
are
a
crit, 4 of them 1.
That's not crit. Alright, rolling them all together now.
Is that including the 2 beforehand or not?
Nope, this is just on top. So
Yeah, I'm unconscious. It doesn't matter.
52.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Remind everyone, please look for traps when you're not or you have to be careful when looking for traps. By the way, all the boulders are gone now, so the trap's been disabled.
Cool.
Thanks, friend. And I'm gonna reach down and cast at 5th level Cure Wounds.
I still think that's just kind of funny. It's just like
23.
I'm just gonna go for
Yeah,
it.
you guys can go ahead. I'm gonna stay back here.
Probably
Yay.
the wisest decision you've made all day.
And then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds again at 4th level.
Okay.
28.
I like how you healed better with the 4th level.
I do too. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Just a second.
I wouldn't expend all your slots for.
I'm about to get my spots back. I'm gonna get the 5th level back by spending 7
Or sorcery points.
of my sorcery points. Yep. And then I'm gonna save the 2 for casting Quicken Spell later, just in case.
Yeah. Fair enough.
What are you doing?
Plan is what whoever that is doing.
Yeah, that'll be Xeon.
Yeah.
All right, now that we've made me waste like at least 4 extra casts of Fireball, let's move on. And then Katsuo is going to be actively looking for traps as we go.
Yeah, same.
I will say, ironically, that was literally the only trap in the entire fort.
Incredible.
Fucking
That's a lie.
Just my luck.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, it
still
is
gonna be
actually-
actively looking for them.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like
Fair
someone
point.
was lying to us.
So I'm gonna use my last 2 tails to cast invisibility on me after I turn into a fox. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scout ahead. You guys kind of hold fort here. I'll be back. I'm gonna cast invisibility after I turn into a fox and take off the scout. And I'm
also
gonna
in a game
be-
of 2 minds.
Yeah.
Just so I see what you see.
I'm gonna be looking.
By the way, Fox,
Mhm.
I need you to So where are you when you turn invisible? If you don't mind me asking.
I'd be like right here, because this is where I healed
Okay,
him.
I'm gonna need. Well, shit. I was gonna be hoping that you would. Okay, yeah.
I'm
Let me
low.
see. How far away is that? It's about 15 feet. Okay, I'd say it's gonna be a very hard check then. I
Okay.
need to make a very hard dex check.
The dex save.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use divine favor to add 2d4s to that.
It's gonna be an 18 you'd need.
No, you should be able to do it.
You should be able to make it.
You're favored by the gods. I rolled 2 fucking 1s. So I'm off by 4.
What happens?
Fox, if you had made a perception check, you would have noticed.
You wait, perception?
No, if you had originally made a perception check,
I,
we literally
we
said
we
were
literally
looking for
no.
traps.
We said I'm looking around, and you said there's nothing left to look around for, and moved on. You didn't let me make any checks.
Yeah.
yeah, sorry, I do apologize. Yeah, I'll let you make the perception check now to see if you would have noticed it before you went invisible.
Then I'm taking back my favorite for the gods because I can also
That's completely
use
fair.
that for the perception as well.
That's completely fair. That's completely
17, is that enough?
fair. Yes, that would have been enough. You would have seen directly in the center here, right here, is the same floating eye that was at the Goblin Fortress.
Can I counterspell it at level 3 since you told me there it was level 3 spell and dispel it and go invisible and look around?
This one seems of a higher level.
Okay.
As you can see, the eye, unlike before, was just a single kind of just large eye. This one has like intricate eyelids. You can see there's a glowing aura around it, and you can see it's a lot bigger than the previous one, and seems
You
to
know
be
what?
looking at a full 360 instead of just a cone.
Okay, so
Fox is fine. Don't use anything.
Alright.
Armor cast counter spell at level 5.
That is actually the same level it is. Yeah.
Yep, fine. I'm also going to use one
And
charge
yep.
on my sword to get my slot back.
The eye just falls out of the sky.
awesome.
It just falls out of the sky.
I'm going to, and that's the only one I see. I don't see any other eyes around here or feel anything
You
else.
do not see any more eyes. You do not see any
Okay.
more eyes.
This time, I'm going to tell him, hold on. I'm going to scout ahead. I'm going to cast invisibility on myself after turning into a fox so that I'm considered small. And then I'm going to dart essentially around and through all the area until you tell me I run into something that I need to check for or anything. I'm going to be actively looking for things, actively avoiding actually being too close to anything.
Also doing that.
Casting the
doing that because I'm seeing through Fox's eyes as well.
Yeah, he can speak. So he's using a spell that lets him speak into my mind and act as a second set of eyes. So essentially, I'd have advantage on
So
checks.
can you use the drag tool to show exactly your path?
Okay. So the first thing I would do would be to move. Essentially, I'd go here, look around in here, cross through here, and then I'd essentially just be kind of following this track of back and forth.
Can we just do a bit at a time?
Sure.
Okay, as you go through there, I need you to now make a stealth check.
It's invisibility.
I'm invisible, so they have to
Can they hear
perceive
you?
me. Yes, they can try to hear me. Yeah, but
Yeah, they're constantly on alert in here. There's people constantly on alert, mainly because their giant spell that detects invisibility has suddenly, for some reason, just vanished.
That's fine, but as far as I would go, unless this is like closed door, would be kind of like here to look inside to see what's inside. So would I even get close enough for him to hear me?
I'll draw some doors in.
Okay. So I am considered a small creature. Like I'm a fennec fox, essentially. I am very tiny. So I also have light-footed pads, so I'm not walking around anything clanky. So on top of them having to be able to see through invisibility with at least a DC of, I think it's 17 or 18, it also would probably be may even be harder because of how small and what I am. But I'll leave that up to you. I'm looking for invisibility so I can tell you exactly what the check is.
Yeah, up to you.
A creature. It's just invisible. I'm just completely invisible unless I attack or I end the spell. It doesn't even say on here that there's a check. Like they just can't see me. Period. They may hear me and come to look, but they wouldn't be able to see me if I stand completely still. So even if they hear me running around, they wouldn't be able to see me. And even then, it would be like listening to a cat running across the floorboards or running across the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So it would literally be like they'd have to roll a nat 20 and step on me to find me.
Basically, yeah, it makes sense.
So I'm essentially going to use that to my advantage, and I'm going to move through here and through here. And essentially, by the time I'm done, I want to check this entire general area here to lay out. I want to lay out. Do I see anything that looks dangerous? Enemy-wise, do I see anything that looks dangerous? Like crossbow, like the standing crossbows, things like that. Do I see any civilians, any people that would be good that we need to watch out for, things like that? I probably wouldn't go much further. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go much further than here. Like I would just check our immediate, like these two general areas here first. And then the furthest I would go would be probably here to see if anything in here looked like it was going. But everything out here is where I would definitely inspect.
Proof, how are you going to rule my Gaze of Two Minds? Are you going to say I'm going to do a perception check each time? Or
it's just advantage for me.
Just advantage.
It gives me advantage.
Well, no, I'm just going to let it play. You do whatever. You're just going to see it automatically because it's quite important that you do actually see the stuff here.
It's also very. It would be the best he would. The worst thing that would happen would be if I accidentally ran into somebody. But since I'm not like an actual animal, I'm a fully highly functioning person. It shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, because. Okay.
Yeah, this is what you could find.
All right. The whole time, I'm assuming Drifter has fallen back, so he can't be seen to tell Xeon, and I'm relaying us all to Xeon or to Drifter through my mind.
Because I don't know of my surroundings, so I'd need Xeon to grab me and pull me back instead.
Oh, when you're looking through somebody's mind, you can't see what's around you?
I'm blind and deaf to my own surroundings, but I see yours.
Oh well, you're fine right there then. It's cool. So. I'd assume once I've pointed out everything that's going around, I would make my way back to Drifter, who I would assume would end his thing at the same time.
It's just concentration, yeah.
And at this point, we'd be essentially here, still hiding out after explaining what all I found in the camp.
Actually, it's not concentration.
How did you ping?
Oh,
there it is.
That's the one. It's rather obnoxious, though.
I could probably fireball in there fairly easily to cancel them out.
I can probably fireball in that.
Yeah. I can turn us both invisible. Well, no, I can't. I've used all my tells.
I'm not going to use fireball, but you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So, if I can get in line of sight of him, I can probably delete this guy. Or I can do AoE and maybe delete these guys. Like,
I have no idea.
We can also try to draw them out into a specific point. I can use something like prestidigitation, or possibly even dancing lights to take the form of a person. Because dancing lights can take the form of a small person, and I can have them run like through here. And then have them, after they run through here, have prestidigitation, have it yelling to draw attention, and have it run into the bushes here. And when everybody comes out and groups up, we can hit them with Fireball. I could probably double cast Fireball, and then we could go in with them pre-damaged.
I also have Fireball from my necklace, but I don't want to use it.
Necklace.
Yeah, but I can quick cast it and cast it twice in the same turn, and the other abilities I want to use are cantrips. And since we're not...
Yeah.
So it wouldn't cost me anything. It would cost me 2 high-level spell slots to do it. I'd probably honestly cast them both at 4th level.
I can immediately hex 2 of them as well.
We also have to see what they actually do if we do that. Because if I use Dancing Lights, Prestidigitation, I can make the Dancing Lights actually look... They'll take the form of a person, and I can actually make them look like a person, making their image change slightly with prestidigitation, and make it make random sounds. I could just heighten the footsteps of it and make it a little higher. And the range on both of those is 120 foot on Dancing Lights. Prestidigitation is 10 foot, but it lasts an hour after it's cast on whatever's 10 foot from me. So I can use Dancing Lights within 120 foot and then have it run. So I can cast it, say here, have it activate, and then use it to use prestidigitation on it and then have it run off and hopefully gather. Or even just use prestidigitation on something like a rock and throw it here and have it make a lot of noise and draw them out.
I also have Minor Illusion.
Yeah. Minor Illusion actually might be better. I can use prestidigitation on your Minor Illusion, which is, it's only 30 foot though.
Yeah.
But you could, yeah. 30
There's
foot.
3 of these tiles. Since they're 10 foot. So.
They're 5 foot. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So yeah, we could get prestidigitation. I could cast Minor Illusion and prestidigitation, and you could cast Minor Illusion, and we could essentially make the illusion of a small party of people teleporting in through magic and drawing their weapons. That's true. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to use our Minor Illusion to make it look like a rune appears here and teleports in a party of adventurers. And then...
I could probably make the rune if you could do the adventure.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who does what. It's the same spell.
Yeah. We can do that, and then I can use prestidigitation to give them sound. And then we'll have it as if they're moving this way. That should draw the people in the buildings out to try to flank them and draw the ogre and the gnolls forward to try to group up with them. And if I use dancing lights around them to throw off the fact that they're illusions as well, and make it look like they're dodging the attacks and using the dancing lights to kind of cover up any attacks that move through them, we can draw them a little closer in. So I think that should be our plan. Do you have anything that you might could add to this or want to try to add to the plan, Zion?
No, I'm unable to really add anything to it.
Oh yeah, true. Did you
I
hear
find
me
it's
earlier?
really... I didn't, unfortunately. Sorry.
I used one of my charges on my sword, by the way. Just so you know.
Remind me what that does?
Gives me back a spell slot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all good.
You obviously said earlier that it was both of them, but I just thought I'd tell you that I've used one of them just so you don't get confused down the line. When I say I've used
That's
both.
completely fine. That's completely fine.
That was for my counterspell earlier.
I'm a little sad. I'm a little sad you got your weapon right away because it's your pack weapon, and the way that your backstory works, I gotta wait on mine. Oh well. All right, so that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
That's the plan we're gonna go through with.
Trips anyway, so.
Yeah, it won't cost us anything. Worst case scenario, we'll funnel them into this pathway we're in.
I mean, what does Xeon have?
So
Nothing to help.
yeah, generally right here is where we're gonna start the illusion and then have them break out. It's 30 foot, and from the mouth of this cave where we can go, it's right within range. So we're both gonna cast our cast the amalgamation of magic using prestidigitation to warp sound, dancing lights to warp the illusions to make it where if they are attacked, it looks like they're dodging them or blocking them, and using minor illusions from both of us to basically show an adventurer party pop in through teleportation rooms right here above where the eye fell, yell about how they're going to take back the land, and then start kind of moving this way and trying to draw as much attention from everybody around them as they can to try to draw everybody into this general area.
Yeah.
Okay. So, could you just tell me where they were exactly again? So, just finishing something up.
In this general area
Basically
here.
where the eye was.
Yes, it's general. It's in this general
How many
area.
are there?
It would just
How
be a
many
small.
are there?
It would be a small party of like
Small party of
3. Yeah, because minor illusion can't make anything too big. We're probably even pushing the limits of minor illusion because I think it can only make like 1 or 2 people. Yeah, it's like a sound and small image within range. It can be within. It has to be within like 5 foot, but we're combined in 2 of them, so we could probably make 2 people.
Yeah.
But we'll just, since you're allowing us to do a little bit of extra grandeur, it doesn't really do anything other than make a distraction, so it shouldn't hurt anything.
Okay, so as soon as they see this, all of the people go on alert. Okay, these guys are starting to come out of here towards them. Okay, but then you just hear a voice coming over from the castle walls, just going, "Halt!" Saying "Halt." Okay, back to your huts. Is all you hear as the ogre bolt launcher has like a purple aura come around him for a second, as it immediately launches a bolt at them and just and a large AoE kind of explosion of purple magical energy, as if the bolts themselves had been enchanted temporarily.
Okay.
Just in a large area over here. And they can see these people are completely unaffected. They figure it out that it is an illusion.
So
They're aware it's an illusion now.
That's fine, but you did say they all ran out of the buildings first before told to go back. So
yeah, they're all here currently.
They would.
Before they've gone back, they're all about here.
They would get about right there before I double fireballed them. By the way, before he had a chance to scream, because that was the whole goal, was to get them out of the buildings. And fireball.
I'm going to throw one of my charges with my necklace of fireball.
Yeah. So fireball would cover this whole area.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use the last of my 2 remaining sorcery points. And so as soon as they come out, Katsudon, I'm sorry, I've been reading a lot of My Hunter Academia, or My Hero Academia, is going to walk out right here, and he's going to have this menacing, he's going to cross both his fists, turn them out facing forward as silver flames, snatch his hands to the side, and throw his hands forward, and 2 huge silver fireballs at 4th level are going to fly out and slam straight into the center area.
I'm also casting fireball at
I'll also cast
well, this is 3 fireballs.
Yeah, let's y'all hold off and let my 2 4th level fireballs hit, because that's going to kill most anything.
How about we just make sure they're all dead?
Yeah, let's let my first 2 go off first, because this was planned essentially for us to fire them off in conjunction as needed. My 2 go at the same time because of the way I'm casting them either way, so I'm going to double cast fireball at 4th level. I don't mind burning my 4th level spark. They all need to make dex saves of 17, by the way. It would be Hobgoblin and all the goblins, and the archer and all the drows.
Just look at some of their HPs. Other than the Arakonomancer, even if they make the saves, they're most likely going to die.
Okay, then those 2 need to make the saves.
So other than the Aramancer, just all of these guys are instantly dead.
What save did they make?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. They would just die.
No. What does the Drow Aramancer make? Because I hit for something like 70 damage.
That's what I was about to make. I was about to make it. So give me a second.
Be 62 damage.
Yeah, just give me a second.
She has to make 2 saves though, so we gotta wait.
Even if she saves, it's 36 damage.
If she saves both of them, but if she only saves one of them, she'll still have to save the other 2. She has to save both. She has to save twice, which is
yeah. No, I mean, like, if she does save proof, which is unlikely, but can happen.
Just pulling it up now. Sorry, it's taking me a while, everyone.
You're fine.
That's
I'm
right.
just finishing off 2 quite important stat blocks.
You're right. You probably
And,
weren't expecting Fox to twin cast Fireball.
Yeah.
I will say, Fox, you're gonna hate me.
Uh,
I can
This will make
also
sense,
do that.
but I'm just gonna say, you're going to hate me.
I mean, if it's all fireproof again, then I can.
They're not fireproof.
Okay.
Not them. But you're not you as a player, but your character is going to hate me.
We'll see.
It will make sense. You'll understand. Because originally I wasn't going to do this, but from what you've told me, I realized I can be a bit fun and cruel at the same time. Alright, so I needed to
I
make
cast counter spell on the DM's cruelness.
Well, they failed
Fails.
the first one.
Was that a natural
No, I
1
think
or just a 6?
No, that's
6.
a 6 plus 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so you need to roll
I have
14
to
or
roll
above.
first, then add the bonus.
It
19
saves
for
her.
the second.
Okay, so the
All right,
second
time out.
saves.
Time out. She takes 33 damage, and then she takes it would be down, so 14 damage. So altogether, she takes 47 damage. And technically, that was a surprise round, so we'd roll initiative now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wouldn't I still be able to get something back before then?
Actually, yeah, technically, if Drifter moved up with me to initiate the second part of the attack, he would have an attack as well. But let's see if she's still even left standing after that. That's a lot of damage for this level. She could have resistance though. I wouldn't fireball her. I'd do something else, but like I'd Eldritch Blast her or something.
My Eldritch Blast is quite bad. Since I haven't
Oh,
actually
you're a
moved
Hexblade.
into it.
I said, how? You're a Hexblade. That's your whole deal. Hexblade uses Eldritch Blast to pull them toward them and then hits them with a sword.
Yeah, I haven't actually got the pull thing. So I guess I'll just range throw my weapon, I guess. That'll do.
Or- It's technically within 30 feet.
Do they survive?
Yes, she survived.
Okay.
How's she looking, just out of curiosity?
Does a 30 hit?
Yes, a 30 is obviously going to hit.
Is that a nat 20, or did you just, like...
That's a 19!
Oh, you crit on 19s!
11
You're a
damage.
Hexblade. You're a Hexblade. You
No,
crit on
that's
19s.
That's only with Hex. That's only if they're hexed.
Womp womp.
But yeah,
Well, blah.
11 damage. As you just see me crack around the jaw with my sword as soon as Fox throws his fireballs.
So did you throw your sword at her?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the Hexblade. He just bonus action summon it back to himself.
It just comes
recall
back.
to him. It'll recall back to him, I know that. I'm just... Basically, as these people are about to go back into their huts, these silvery flames envelop everyone. And basically everyone there is dead. But as the fire seems to fade, you can just see this one person in robes just charred. The robes just slightly charred, and they just look at you with a death gun, like, "Don't you know who I?" As they're hitting the or with the bunt of his sword, just like, "What's that for?" Quick charge! Jesus Christ!
I just shot
I wanted it to kill. Oh wow! I wanted it to kill so bad because I could just see. Don't you know who I? And then the sword pierces through their chest, and they're like, "Damn!"
No, you just really hurt their jaw.
Nice.
Crack him
They
around the
also
jaw and
do
go,
spit
shut the
up their
fuck up!
blood. They spit up their blood, just like.
Alright.
You know what? This isn't even worth my pay. As they're just gonna vanish.
Hold on. I'm assuming they cast Dimension Door.
No, banishment on themselves.
Counterspell.
Don't want him to leave, you die here.
Yeah.
Third level counterspell.
Okay. Yeah, that would succeed. As they like kind of put their hands to their chest, just about to banish themselves back to the Underdark, you just go counterspell, and they're just like,
So when
Motherfucker.
when they go to use their spell, I raise my hand, snap, and their spell would dissipate into flames. You have two options: sit down and wait until this is over to answer some questions, and then all of the flame around me. It would, if you've ever seen By Hero Academia, how Endeavor just coats himself in the flames, and it almost looks menacing. My eyes would glow with like a silverness, or I'll burn you to nothing. And then I'm gonna try to intimidate him.
Take my life. When the two in the castle come for you, you'll regret it.
I rolled a 22 to intimidate.
They kind of just look at you, just like. They're intimidated by you, but they're also kind of just.
They're more terrified of whoever's in the castle than they are of me.
They are way more terrified of what is in the castle. Not who. What?
That's fine. As long as they don't attack and are willing to sit out to the side, because I do have questions for them, I won't attack them.
Fine with doing that. They're fine with doing that.
Okay. So, I'm going to say that they move over here. Still in vision, but don't attack. Okay. Cool. We're waiting for these guys now, because I know they're there. So, as we move out, I'm assuming it's going to roll initiative, but as I say that and we move out, I call for the oversized slingshot holder to come out and play.
Give me a second.
Oversized slingshot holder.
Okay, why is this not working?
I was there. How much movement would I have in? Okay, yeah, I can.
As long as Kitsudo has like 4 ways to get away, he's very much dive in and take care of business kind of guy. If he runs out of ways to get away, he'll hang back.
Yeah. I mean, I have quite a few ways to get out of situations now, so.
Yeah. If I could get just technically, I think I still will probably end up taking the 3 levels in Monk at some point, because I can use dexterity in place of strength if I do that,
Yeah.
which is nice.
That's why I'm going for Warlock.
You
It's
got
mainly based on
Baba?
charisma.
You got a Baba? Baba?
I mean, I could go fighter or something and get 4 attacks a turn.
Yeah. It's just not worth dual classing until much, much higher levels. Unless you're doing like Warlock Paladin, which by level like 10
By
is
the way,
broken.
just to let you guys know, this campaign will go on to about level 15, maybe 16.
That's fine.
Okay.
Unless we all die.
Obviously, but you know.
I don't foresee that.
It just seems. What happens here is. Okay, since this room's not actually important, I'm just going to draw over it. And that will make sense in a second. Basically, what happens is, as you call out to this creature, he just goes, no. Okay, it's not drawing on the map for me. Give me a second and refresh.
It is for us.
It is for us.
Yeah, I'm refreshing. Give me a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Do you see it? If so, just erase it, please. Okay, yeah, so now that one works. That's why I actually wanted to draw. That's what I want to draw. It's just any, like, spare parts, just be gone. I'm, like, trying to make a roof for this, like, area there.
That's fine.
Basically, as he does that, he just climbs on top of this roof, just...
Is he in my line of sight?
Yes, he would not.
Because he wasn't before. I'm just gonna have this really. The flames never go out, by the way. I'm essentially a walking 9-tails flaming monstrosity right now with this huge shit-eating grin. I see you.
Oh shit!
And then I'm gonna roll intimidation again. It's a 7. He wasn't looking at me while I was climbing. He probably heard me, but he wasn't looking at him, so he didn't get to see this giant smile.
I see you. Just
that's all he hears.
No, he goes.
Okay. So I'm assuming we need to roll initiative now.
Yeah, you definitely need to. Also, these gnolls have just fled.
18.
After seeing all of their parties dead. And
I
by
wish
the
I could
way,
roll for good initiative.
yeah, it doesn't really matter.
I roll an 18 for initiative.
Yeah, I got a 14.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll for the
Oh,
bolt
good.
launcher. He's the only one that actually is in combat. Ogre
Xeon,
bolt
where's your
launcher. There he is.
initiative? We need initiative.
How did I do this?
I gotta look at the feats and see what my next feat I want is. We get another feat at level 10, I'm pretty sure. No, it's 12 you get the next feat. There are 4 levels.
How do I do this? How did I just do this? Oh, there we go. Okay, I seriously love this feature. I will say I love this feature.
What's that?
What one?
On my browser, I can do something called a tab island, so I can actually compile tabs together.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah. Just on Opera, it's actually really fucking helpful because, like, if I need to, like, stick stat blocks together and have my DM stuff in one area, then my stat block searcher in another, I can just easily do it.
I
And
love
it's
Opera.
just so nice. Yeah. I was always a GX person, personally, but what's it? Ogre bolt launcher. There we go.
I use the Opera. Well, it's Opera GX.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love my Opera.
Opera GX is starting to bug out for me. I might need to reinstall it at some point.
They just had an just had an update the other day, so if you don't have the auto updates, you may need to update.
No, I have updated it constantly. It just still doesn't want to work for some reason. Anyway, yeah, I'll roll his initiative now. He got a 5.
Oh, because we all go before.
So what did you get, Katsu?
I got 18.
I got 14, Xeon got 11.
Okay, Katsu, you're first.
Perfect. He's in my line of sight. He's not gonna like that. All right. First things first. I kind of still wish I had Quicken spell.
Yeah, sorry about
It's fun. So here's the question we need to ask ourselves. Do I do something really cool and really interesting, or do I just delete him?
The thing is, what you can think of is Drow said that there's people inside, so he might not be the final thing in this area.
That's what I'm thinking about too. But the thing is we'll also probably have time to rest.
Maybe not.
I will hold that for now.
I was going to say, the most we
because
could probably do would be a short rest. Because of our friend, the Drow.
We should just kill him.
And the amount of commotion that we made. With a twin-casted fireball and tracking someone around the jaw.
Anyway, Druid, I'm waiting on you, Fox.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, try and fight with you.
I'm gonna blow one of my 3rd level spell slots and hit him with a Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Please go ahead. This is literally a CR2 monster.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
11 to hit.
Not, if I'm being completely honest, unironically, that doesn't hit.
It will after I use Divine Favor. Or Favored by the Gods, because I'm adding 2d4 to it.
Yeah, so, by the way, the Drow,
It's a 15 to hit.
Arachnomancer, they were actually meant to be the main hard part, but you intimidated them and turned one of them.
So, question real quick. Does a 15 hit?
Roll damage, yeah.
Okay. So here's what I want to happen if this kills.
Is that the entire damage?
Yeah.
Scorching Ray. Yeah. Scorching Ray at level
doesn't
2.
do much.
Yeah, it's for attacking multiple at once.
Yeah.
I'll change what spell I want to use now.
Wait, no. If it's for attacking multiple at once, does it hit multiple?
It hits a
targets,
1d6,
right?
1d6 per level, and it's a second level spell. Oh,
No, it's
wait.
1d6 per
1d6
level.
is second
How many
level.
targets? How many targets?
It's 3 rays, so it hit 3
Yeah.
times.
3 times with 2d6.
Or plus 1
So
ray for each level.
you'd shoot
Which
it
level did
3
you do it at?
times.
Yeah, I shoot
You
him
shoot it 3 times.
3 times.
You
Yeah,
shoot it 4 times since you did it at 3rd level, didn't you?
I'm
Yeah,
reading. I'm
so-
reading the spell now. I did it at 3rd level.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so
3
4
rays
times.
plus
So
1.
roll an additional 3 hits. Roll an additional
Scorching
3
ray at
times to
level
hit.
2 is 3 rays.
3 rays.
Drifter, do they all
Oh, yeah, it
hit
is 4.
at the same time, or do I need to?
I have to
just need
roll to hit.
for
I had
each?
rolled a hit for all of them.
Okay, go ahead.
22,
Second one
Okay.
hits.
22,
Third one
Yeah.
hits.
16. They all hit.
Fourth one hits. Yep, they're all hitting.
So 10, 15, 20,
18, 23, 33.
33 damage.
That's not going to kill, unfortunately.
I'm in.
What kind of damage is he in? Like, how does he
Heavy.
look? So he looks...
You did over half of his health.
Okay, so as Katsudam sees him crawling up, he looks over and he goes, "I see you." All of his tails, 4 of his tails kind of come up and fire shoots from all of them, 4 of them. And as each bolt strikes the bolt ogre and he starts taking steps back as it's blowing chunks out of him, he's going to walk toward the Drow Archmancer and goes, "I've had a really long fucking day. So you're going to answer some questions while they take care of your little friend over there."
Okay. Yeah, feel free.
I'm gonna move 30 feet towards, obviously. 'Cause
Yep.
it'll be more
And
convenient.
I didn't mean to roll that. It's a 15 intimidation. That's not what I meant to roll. I meant to scroll my page down. But if I have to roll intimidation for any of the questions, just take the 14 or 15.
It depends on what you need to ask him.
I just want him to explain what's waiting for us in the castle and essentially give the rundown of what they know of the cult. I want them to basically spill what they know about what's going on, the name of the person they're following. I want as much information as I can get out of them as I can. I didn't intend to roll that yet because I was going to wait until the fight was over so we could all do it together. I clicked trying to drag my page up. I have
can
mine.
always
Yeah.
do it in a minute as well. So.
Yeah. Well, if I'm the one interrogating, it kind of doesn't work.
What is this guy's AC?
A 15 hit, so it's lower than a 15.
Its AC is 13. So
There
13.
you go. Ranged
Yeah,
attack.
that's
10 damage.
obviously gonna hit.
Is he gonna die?
Why
he
don't
is
you
not.
Why don't you use your Eldritch
Well, I'm
Blast
just
at
gonna
all?
crack him round the jaw again. Because it's 1d10 damage instead of anything else, Fox. And I have
Go
a
ahead.
guaranteed +8 to my damage. 15 damage.
But you can shoot multiple bolts. It's 2d10.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Eldritch
It's
Blast. Eldritch Blast is based off your Warlock level, and it's a cantrip. You by now at level 9, you should be able to cast like 3 or 4 bolts.
It's only 2.
Hmm.
I only have 2 bolts.
Is it dead?
No.
Okay, so something's about to happen.
So I just dealt 25 damage and my
Eldritch
bonus
Blast is a bonus action too, by the way.
Okay.
Depending on
so-
what kind of Warlock you are, so check that. You might can
By the
Eldritch
way,
Blast as well.
By the way, as you launch your blast direct into its chest, it looks right now as if a small, gentle breeze would knock the fucker dead.
It has 1 health.
Yes, literally 1 health.
Give me 1 second, 1 second. I may have something just to kill her. Actually, I don't care if I get the kill or not, to be honest.
It's technically, it would be Xion's turn because it rolled so low, so Xion could finish it.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really care if I get the kill or not, because it doesn't matter.
It does to you, it does to you.
Technically, I would have killed if I did that, but...
Then do it.
No, I'd have to do it beforehand.
Yeah.
I'm not using it. Fox knows what I was talking about, so...
Yep.
Yeah, I just end my turn there. I don't really care.
Technically, I can add like green flame blade to my daggers when I throw them.
Oh, I could have added some stuff to it, but I don't really care.
That's fine. We'll just Xeon, go ahead and finish this off. If you have anything that just guaranteed does damage, that would be the best thing to use.
The
You could cast magic missile at 1.
Yeah.
1, yeah. You get 3
Yeah.
missiles, so
And they all guarantee damage.
Yeah, I'll just do that then.
just roll 3d4 plus 3.
So 4, 2, and 2. And then plus.
This is
It's
8
dead.
damage. Yeah, it's dead.
It's dead.
Can we have it fall off the roof?
Technically, he killed
we
it.
just have it just like slip off the roof and die.
Sure.
Goes to run from the magic missiles, falls through the roof, and dies.
Yep. Oh, that. Yeah, I agree to that happening. Yeah, go ahead.
It's already dead, so.
So all that this Drow Archmancer has seen is me walk in, annihilate everyone around it, completely obliterate the bolt launcher in the background to force it to try to flee, where my friends kind of finish it off as I walk to her. I crouch down, kind of do the pedestal where putting my fingers touching together at the front, smile with the flames around me. Now then, we need to have a conversation.
Make a perception check for me.
Perception?
Can I do it as well?
Yeah.
Or perception or insight?
I'm walking away.
Perception.
No, don't walk too far, there might be another trap. I rolled a 22.
I rolled a 14.
Am I allowed to do
Drifter.
it or not? Okay.
Drifter. You notice something horrendously wrong with them. There is something here. You can't exactly define what, but it feels familiar to that goblin in the camp.
Okay.
I would like...
As he just... No, he just looks at you and he goes, Cotsworth, was it? You really have been a thorn in my side. As you can see, this man's eyes are glazed over. A faint pinkish color is flowing.
So, as
you killed one of my previous vassals, but we are strong. We are many. So I offer you an accord.
Just a second. My spell book is missing a spell because I don't have all of my spells selected. Yay! Yeah, I have 9 of known 10 spells learnt. So I need to see what level Banish is real quick.
3rd level. Or 4th.
4th level. Yeah.
4th, yeah.
Oh no, I got rid of it. I got rid of it because I wanted Wall of Fire is what it was.
Either me or you could use it.
Yeah. Hold on. There was something.
Oh, it says it's level 5.
Oh.
I have to cast it out. I can do it on
That's what it was. Oops. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do this. I forgot that when we leveled up, I forgot to give myself the new spell.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is a 4th level spell. I still have my 5th level character slot or spell slot.
It basically just looks at you and says, "You've been a mighty pain in my ass. You know that, don't you, Fox?" I like the smiley face, Eon.
I look at him and I bring my finger up. Did you know that when someone's possessed, and I put my finger on the top of his head, you can banish only one of the souls possessing the body? I wonder. How did it feel to be ripped away from this plane and sent home last time? And I just kind of trace a rune with flame into his head. I don't cast a spell, I just begin to cast it. How would it feel to go again?
Now, we both know that banishment is a mighty fine spell, but there's one difference between last time. Last time, me and that person's soul were fused as one for a temporary amount of time. Though a pitiful soul could not handle all my power, That's why your banishment worked. You'd have to weaken this soul to the mere point of death before anything like that would work
Did you
on
say he
me.
was already at the near point?
Yeah, he's almost dead.
Yeah, he's already nearly
No,
dead.
I said I said he looks injured, right?
Okay.
Let me put it this way:
Okay.
he has 115 hit points left.
Okay.
So I capture his mouth and like the flame starts flooding down his throat. And I prepare to cast Fireball down his throat. As I look him in the eyes, I can't
He
wait
says-
to see you scream when I find you.
As you can see, he just starts laughing. He says, "My, you are quick to pull the trigger, but I do not come here to hurt you. I actually come to offer a bit of advice,
Hmm.
an accord, if you will. So if you stop casting fireball at this temporary vessel of mine, then I may be inclined to
I
let you ask
I
a
I
question."
let the magic fade and put my hand back. I'm always up for listening to a little bit of bullshit.
Quite the tongue on you, Fox. I can't wait to rip it out if I see you in person.
Oh, it'll be a dance worth having. And I can promise you,
Alright.
I'll make a hell of a part.
Now, you're probably wondering why we keep bumping into each other.
You know, I know I'm
You see,
sexy and all, but
mine and your destiny are actually intertwined.
that gains Katsuo's attention. All the comedy would leave him at that point.
You see, have you ever heard you ever heard of the legend of the 10th Lord of Hell?
No, he wouldn't have.
There's a
At this point,
theory.
Asmodeus would be the only one that he would know of.
There's a theory with us lords. You see, there are 9 official lords of hell, but it is theorized that a 10th could awaken, one that would control the hidden realm, the astral plane, if you will, the sea between realms, the place between worlds, the in between and the exterior to everything, beyond what you see and beyond reality. You see, allow me to. I never realized I properly introduced myself, did I? My name is Bell, candidate for the 10th Lord, an exterminator of the Kitsune race.
So he wouldn't get any further in that
Yes.
before a 5th level banishment would be cast on him.
As I said, you need to basically make this vessel. You need to make sure this
So
vessel was completely
the way
awakened.
banishment.
Or
No, I'm not
this works.
banishing him. I'm banishing the Dro and everything. But I'm specifically casting it at 5th level and banishing them to the plane of despair or pandemonium. So, and as long as I hold it for a minute, they're gone. They never come back.
Yeah.
That was a rage
Yeah,
moment.
that's completely
Like
fine.
Katsudon would have done that out of pure rage. So as I do that, and the flames consuming, the chains would come up, grab him, and start pulling him down into the thing. Now I know your name, and now I know where to find
And
you.
by the way, as he's being dragged down, he's cackling, just like, "I'll see you soon, Fox Boy! Who will be the 10th? Me or the last of your kind? We shall see," as he disappears. I will
Well,
say, you did also miss out on 2 bonus levels coming up for each of the party members, if you just let him talk.
well, considering no living thing can survive the pandemonium or the plane of so where I banished them to.
Yeah,
Also,
Pandemonium,
yeah.
I know of it.
So
Basically,
it would have
what would have
technically.
happened, I will let you still do the challenge if you have some way to contact Bell. Perhaps, cough cough, wink wink, that sigil that you saw earlier Cough, cough, wink, wink.
Cough, cough, wink, wink.
We can go back and investigate it.
Research like the castle.
I would
Hold
highly
on.
recommend not doing that until you talk to Belle.
No, I won't do that.
I really wonder what happened if I gaze of two minds on
So
Urkesh there.
after taking, I could also just after taking a deep breath and gaining myself, snap my fingers, and they would just appear back in front of us.
I mean,
That's
it's
fine if you want
less
to do
than a
that.
minute.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. After they come back, I'll take a deep breath and look at him dead in the eyes. Now, what kind of king wouldn't let their subject answer to their crimes or try to defend themselves for their actions?
As you're saying this, you see his eyes are no longer glazed over. They're just normal. It's like, where am I? What was the place?
You can't do you. You can't. Hold on. Time out. You can't do that. You said that the other soul was permanently bound to him unless it dies. So he wouldn't be able to separate like that.
He's not. Yeah, but if you actually look at it, if you will, let me continue. You look at his wrist, and you can see the same sigil that was on the entrance to the gate. It seems very faded on him now. Maybe if you would carve that back in, you would be able to talk to Belle again.
I have no attachment to this droid. It's very easy for me to scratch in using flames, and I burn the sigil back into him while pumping energy into it.
What the hell are you? You're basically just holding him down, just like, God, that fucking. What do you do? What do you do? As his eyes just glaze over as soon as you finish
Wouldn't
the
it make
sigil.
more sense? 1 minute. Wouldn't it make more sense if I use my cursed blade?
Probably, but I'm having at this point, Katsuo has had nothing within like the range between us. This is a fight now at this point between him, his own anger against this thing, and his personality against this. He doesn't know he's not paying attention to anything else around him. He's found what he's been looking for. He's found the person that slaughtered his people. So at this point, the whole area around us is probably flaming with the fire that I have, and immense anger is probably the only thing you can feel coming off of me. But as soon as I drag him back out, Katsuo would look him in the eyes, and basically he takes into what he says. You say that there's supposed to be a 10th king, a new ruler, the strongest of all of them, and he grabs it by the throat as soon as he comes back and goes, then this king will give you one chance to tell me exactly why my people had to fall for it. Fall for the throne.
Simple. As you know of the 10 origin kings, correct?
Just nods and listens. He wouldn't speak up at this. He's doing his best not to attack again.
The 10 origin kings were created after the creation god. You see, one of them was the Kitsune god, a god of peace and a divinous one. Truly an amazing creature.
Yes, of course. Banished to his own realm where he can never escape, left to watch all of creation suffer. Which is exactly why we were created. We're to protect it. I know my own history.
Yes. For you see, now that there is no Kitsune god, someone must now take its place, lest the world fall into disrepair. That is what the theory of the 10th king is. You have the 9 kings of hell. Asmodeus is one of the 10 true kings. With that spare spot of the Kitsune god, that is my goal. So now I offer you an accord, a challenge. For you see, other than myself, for I have slaughtered every other person I've ever seen or known to exist with it. I slaughtered your race because there was a legend that a new king could arise among them. That king could potentially be you, for I sense it in you. The heavens seed, deep within your soul. I myself have the same one. This means we are both candidates for this throne.
And you seek to challenge me for it.
So a simple challenge for you. Fighting you now would be pitiful and a waste, as I'm far beyond your league. But if you were to get stronger, a simple match of fun, a true duel, an Agni Kai, if you will. So, I offer you an accord to increase your own strength. Inside that castle are 2 of my vessels. Beat them, and I will grant you immense power, not only to you, but to your friends here as well. They can assist you in this battle. So, how does that sound?
Play your games for now. But once I've fully recovered my strength, know I'm coming for you. And nothing, not even Asmodeus himself, will be able to stop me. And then I'll let him go.
No! Announcing the Ninth Lord's name like that! Quite a bold bastard you are! It's fine, I'm done with this vessel anyway.
I do.
Now,
As he goes, before he goes to take off,
I always call you Kitsune. Tell me your actual name.
Katsuo. Actually, hold on. That actually has a meaning. I just can't remember off of it.
Katsuo.
I think it means something like one who bathes in victory. Or victorious child, I believe is what it means.
Katsuo.
Yeah, Katsuo.
Victorious child.
I look at him. Tell you. I look at him. I look at him. Tell whether you prepare them or not. Tell your men within 24 hours, this castle will be purged. It no longer belong to them. And then I'm gonna probably rest up in like a meditative state here until it's time.
As you can see, he stands up, goes, "My deepest regards to you. May your fight be a fun one. Entertain me, if you will." As he bows to you, and you can see the mark run across his flesh as an entire body is covered in ebony fire, and he just crumples to ash.
All right.
Same as the goblin chief before him.
So after making a deal with the devil, we essentially know that the castle, before we go to take it, they're not going to come to us. They're waiting and they're already prepared for it. So giving them more time to prepare wouldn't hurt anything because they're already prepared. They know we're coming. Because I accepted this as a challenge. I'm going to use.
I mean, I can always just long rest guard everything. So.
Well, I was just going to say I was going to use prestidigitation to light a small fire and take the time to prepare. We're going to rest. We're essentially going to take a long rest here before charging into the castle. Because
you can always just long rest. I can just perception check everything while I'm also sleeping. So
I'm not 100% worried about him coming because he wants his entertainment, so to speak. And since I've accepted his challenge, I don't expect him to not necessarily not betray us, but I don't expect him to want to ruin his fun, so to speak. But we're gonna take the long rest here and then take the castle. Yeah, that's what we plan on doing. Do we need to make any checks or anything like that?
No. If you all go in this room just back over here, you could easily just board up the little entrance there and just sleep in here.
Alright, and we didn't get enough XP from that battle to level.
You do not. It's milestone based, this campaign.
Okay. Alright. So, I have long rested, got everything back. I am ready to go. Throughout the night.
So pointless for me.
Well, I kind of blew it up real early, so.
Yeah. Happens.
Yep. They were perfectly aligned. It was hard not to be just like, I can just kill them.
Bomb.
If I hadn't have used Drifter to Happy Hill Drifter the way I did, I could have cast like 6 or 7 fireballs back to back because we were technically in a free round. So it just worked out real well because of scouting ahead instead of charging ahead for no reason. That happens.
Half of the time that
That won't happen every
this
time,
warrior
trust me.
literally stormed ahead and got molested by a few
Boulders, yeah.
dozen.
My
boulders.
favorite part about that is when we got here, Katsudo was like, all right, I'm going to scout ahead, and Drifter's like, what? And then boulders fell on him. That's how that conversation went. All right, so we're, Katsuo is also, probably at this point would converse with Drifter and Xeon and let them know that if they don't want to do this and want to pull back, they can. He won't drag them into this war because it's not their war to fight unless they just want to help. But this has become personal at this point.
Each of you if you get to the top of Arcarian's tower, which is where he would be able to get actually in face to face with you, winning it would still mean that all three of you would have access to the wish of Arcarian.
Yeah, but like I said, we don't. They know the legend or whatever.
Drifter's whole reaction to this is he wants to know about this stuff because he wants to find out who the sword, who
Want to be a
basically is
real
controlled by
boy.
the sword.
Yeah, I got you.
You want to be a real boy.
So he wants to be in this because it will bring him closer to what he actually wants to know.
That's fine. Like I said, this is just Katsuo. He doesn't want to drag anybody into this war because he's essentially about to go to war with the Nine Hills. Because he knows, but now he knows specifically which demon to hunt for. And so he's going for him. Asmodeus himself could appear, like he said, and he would tear his way through Asmodeus himself if he had to get to this man. He cares little for anything else. He has no fear of anything. He has nothing left to lose. There will not be any, there are no more Kitsune. He is the last. There will never be another full-blooded Kitsune at this point, because he is the last. And that, to him, avenging them is more. At this point, after the conversation, if they decide to follow, I'm assuming this is
I don't know about Xeon, but you know.
I'm assuming this is the castle doors.
Definitely.
This is where I'm going.
Xeon, yeah. Xeon, are you going to come?
Yeah,
Don't stand there. Don't stand there. Don't stand there.
Okay.
Bit further back. Bit further back. Yeah. As you approach the castle door, you can see what looks like a rift start to form.
Can I just run through?
It finishes farming, sure, but first let's see what happens.
As you can hear Belle's voice come from the other side. Come and face me, little rat. Let's see your worth.
In we go.
On to the next map. Now, here is where I said that you're going to hate me.
I cast animal handling on whatever we see first.
It's not gonna happen.
No. Why?
Because it's not an animal.
Yep.
I say it should be.
Also, I didn't know how big you wanted the map, so I just made it massive.
A bit smaller would have been nice.
I can fix that. Hold on.
Yes, please. Each one of these, little, I'd say 4 of those tiles together should be 5 foot. Press the plus button down there in the corner. I think that'll allow you to zoom in.
Should be able to add people to the new map now.
Yep. Yeah, that's perfect. So, Katsuo! Katsuo, do you know why I said you'd hate me?
I don't yet, but if it's fireproof, I've got an answer for that.
No, guess what?
Astral plane.
We're in the astral
So
plane!
as soon as we walk through the portal, Katsuo would immediately go, son of a bitch! So you have to realize, Kitsune don't have lifespans. As long as they have magic, they can live. The stronger their magic, the longer they live. Katsuo lost a lot of his magic. The idea is that he was strong, got stuck in the astral plane, escaping the death of everybody, made it to this reality and lost the majority of his power. He was stuck in the astral plane for a countless number of years, just trying to get out of the nothingness. And when he finally gets the fuck out, he's back again. I'm gonna make
okay,
this.
it's
I'm
just-
so essentially the only thing on Katsudo's mind is I was just gonna kill you. Now I'm gonna make it hurt. All right, and I'm gonna wait for the DM to set up.
Yeah.
We've got about an hour left for the normal session, but I'm gonna say that we've got probably 2 hours for an extended session since I know the people that normally
Well,
I play
are you
with
ready?
after this are good. Let's do it. What
As
happens?
you come here, this crackling red mist that is all around you, you can see two figures step out. Yeah,
One's a
one
knoll.
looks
What's the
like
other
a-
one?
You can see one looks like a large gnoll, and the other a large hobgoblin.
Okay.
As they look at you and just bow.
Katsuo marches forward, and he kind of gives them a gracious the nod of acknowledgement. So you're the challenge, then I'm assuming.
That we are. They speak in like each different word is said by different. That we are. We are one. We are strong. I was just pissing with you. No, it's okay.
So
Don't worry.
so
There's like
so
four
as soon as they say that, Katsudon goes, "Oh, thank God! I was just gonna leave if that was the case. Fuck that."
yeah, we actually chose this place mainly because the boss said that you'd absolutely fucking hate it. Considering your reaction, actually,
Get
he
off
was
the
right.
couch. Drop it and get off the couch. Sorry,
So,
dogs are chewing up
yeah.
on the couch.
So, you're the king's candidate? Honestly, I expected one to be, you know, at least as big as the boss, but
So as I take a step
Jeez.
forward, it almost looks like an ephemeral flame kind of folds off of me, and a giant nine-tailed fox made of silver flames and kind of like bits of wisps of flame coming out of its mouth appear beside me. I'm going to cast 5th level Summon Celestial, and it's going to appear beside me, and it's a huge, like monstrous, towering nine-tailed fox. And it just lets out this mighty roar. And the flames are going to cover me like they normally do when I attack. And I go, oh, I can be very intimidating when I need to be.
Now that's more like it! Oh, God, it's been so long since we had a good fight. Ain't that right, Yab? Yeah, that's right, Shion. Though remember what the boss said. Don't get in too close. Yeah, before we actually get at reference of the power, yada yada yada. Can't we just kill them? It'd be a lot easier. We always plan on killing them. Yeah, but like, come on. We're not gonna go in balls wild. Come on, please. No. You're no fun, Yab. Shion, you need to learn to be more strategic. And you need to learn how to let loose.
Okay. So I'm summoning this as a Radiant Defender, by the way. Not an Avenger.
Yeah.
So it's a close range instead of long range attack.
Can you send me a stat block for it?
Mm-hmm.
I can't find Radiant Defender.
Yeah,
on my
it's
so it's
part of the spell.
it's part of the spell. It's called Celestial Spirit. It's basically I can summon it as a defender, or I can summon it as an Avenger. Avengers use a bow, which is a long range attack. And defenders use mace, which is close range. So I'm just gonna choose defender because they get an extra 2 AC, and they also hit with a melee attack instead of a ranged attack.
Okay, so what level spell is it?
5th.
What level spell is it?
The 5th level spell.
5th. Understood. And it's called Summon Celestial.
Yeah, so it's Celestial Spirits, the stat block you're looking for.
Summon Celestial. Found it.
Yeah. It's got a 16 strength, 14 dex, 16 con, 10 int, 14 whiz, 16 charisma. It is intelligent. It has...
It's got... So you said it's a defense, right?
Yeah, it's got 40
so
hit...
13 armor class, 30 armor class, 40 hit points.
Oh, no.
40 foot fly, 30 foot speed.
its armor class is 11 plus the level of the spell. So it's a 5th level
16.
spell. So 16 plus 2 because it's a defender. So it's an 18 armor
18.
class with 40 hit
Resistance
points.
Radiant, immune to charmed and frightened.
It can
Yeah,
also
celestial, and
move 30
damage.
foot and fly 40 feet.
And as a radiant mace.
Yeah. Which essentially is just going to be it biting or its paw attacks because it has multi-attack. So its strikes are going to be... And it right now, it can attack equal to half of the spell's level, which you round down, so 2 times. It has multi-attack, so it can attack twice right now. At level 10, it would be 3 times.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or at level 6, it would be 3 times.
I
It
mean,
also-
the actual weapon attacks doesn't matter. It just matters about
Yeah.
the damage and hit dice. The flavor of it doesn't really matter.
Yep. It is a large celestial beast, so it is huge. But yeah, I've got the stat block pulled up to the side so that I can see it. I am going to pull up a calculator. I am going to pull up a calculator, though, just so I can keep its health there.
It basically just says, Shion, you need to remember, you may be weaker than me, but you are a lot more defensive. So, despite your defense, don't go balls to the walls, okay? Alright, Jesus, yeah.
I don't think I have an image for a fox of any kind, so...
Here's an idea.
No. That'll work for like a placeholder. Yeah, until I can
I
get
mean, it just doesn't be anything large.
yeah.
Well, it's large, so that's why I went with it.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
Also, these two are large as well, but I can't find a gnoll that's large or a hobgoblin that's large.
Yeah, you probably won't be able to. They are quite loosely our enemies, so.
Yep, that's fine. All right, so we'd roll initiative now, right?
Yep, roll initiative, please.
Let me roll low.
My initiative. So, Katsuo's initiative is 17.
Oh yeah, defender goes different, doesn't it?
Yep, I'm looking for my celestial. I think the celestial just kind of goes after me.
It goes after you, yeah. It doesn't have its own initiative, I don't think.
Yeah.
Just give it the same initiative as whatever you had.
I love our initiative 18, 17,
The
16.
creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours, yeah.
Yeah.
It obeys my verbal commands, and if I don't issue any, it takes the dodge action and uses its move to avoid danger.
Also, how far away are they?
Let's
Like
see.
50 feet.
Yeah, I'm realizing this is slightly too small, but I can make it work. It should be about 100 foot by 100 foot as originally was meant to be.
It is 69 foot right now by 70 foot.
That'll
Yeah.
work. I'll be 1 second, just need to go to it.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free.
I was gonna say it might be a good idea to take 2 minutes for a toilet break for everybody before we get started.
Yeah, I need the
This is
toilet.
gonna be a major battle.
Yeah.
Back. Hello. Guess everyone's gone.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Good, it's just me and you, I think. Everyone else is gone.
All right.
I mean, I'm happy the map is this size, I can't lie.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, everything should be within range of me, which is nice. The problem is how do I want to start this? Do I want to start this by unloading catastrophic amounts of spells into them? Do I want to start this by...
Who do you want me to focus down?
So, the knoll on the left is going to be the one that's probably going to have the least resistance toward me. Because I don't know what Xion is. What's a goblin and a knoll? So they shouldn't have too many different resistances.
It's a hobgoblin.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
The knoll's going to have the better range, so it might be better for a range to focus him down.
Yeah, the fox. The only reason why I don't use Eldritch Blast is because I have higher potential damage with my ranged throw.
Yeah, because you haven't, you've built too much into your ranged weapon. Don't forget it takes a bonus action. If you would have built it right, your bonus action would have been your Eldritch Blast. I believe there's a way to do that.
No, I don't think so on Hexblade. Unless I read one of the things wrong, I don't think so. Which I probably could have, but this is no unification that I read wrong.
Yeah, no.
I think it's an old.
The way Hexblade, though, is supposed to work is you're supposed to bonus action Hex, cast Eldritch Blast with the real long ranged or whatever for your long range and all. But your big thing is your blade whenever you use it. I would recommend... What level are you as a Hexblade?
9.
9. I'd recommend at some point, if you're going to go that way and you want to turn to the deity, taking some Paladin, because you can put Divine Smite in there as well. You don't need many, just like 2 or 3 levels in Divine Smite.
Is.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I at least you don't want to make it so I'm nuking him. People, so...
Yeah, generally, when I play Hexblade, I take 3 levels into Hexblade, at least 3 to 5 levels in Hexblade, and 5 levels in Paladin.
Yeah.
But you want at least 5 levels in Paladin by the time you're level 20, if you want to get like your max Hexblade bonuses out of it, because it's super good.
Yeah, I would do that, but I'm being true to
The Hexblade, yeah.
saying that
You're
I'm
good.
not...
At some point, though, being a Celestial Warlock is also a good choice. That's an actual thing you can be. You can change yourself into a Celestial Warlock.
The thing is, I have ideas for later on how the weapon's actually going to change me.
Mhm.
I just need to run it by truth. Separately, so...
I guess we're supposed to go to level 12 after this, or level 11.
Hmm?
You said we were supposed to gain 2 levels after this, right?
I don't know, maybe. We're supposed to go to a level 11 after this. If it is 2 levels.
Mhm.
actually don't know who it is since I went here. Oh my god, that's so much better.
Thinking about taking the lucky feat to get 3 chances a day, essentially, to roll an additional d20 and take the higher roll.
That's very good if you have disadvantage on attack or something.
Yeah.
Because then you can just pick your roll in a disadvantage mode.
Yeah, and if somebody attacks me, if I don't have a level 1 shield to cast, I can cast luck, roll a dice, and choose whether he takes my d20 or his d20.
The thing is, I have shield. I just don't want to use it.
Well, I only have shield really for level 1, other than a couple other things that I use it for.
Yeah. I have shield, I just don't want to use it, since it would cost a level 5 spell slot.
And I'm back.
Okay.
I apologize for taking a second, guys.
Ah, you're right.
Is Fox
I'm here.
and Titan still away?
Yeah,
No, I'm here.
Titan? Alright, you all ready?
I-
Oh yeah, I still need to roll their initiative. Just the first dice. Still need to have bonuses.
Please
You're
tell me
rolling
that
great.
was... What was that roll for?
Initiative?
Out. Perfect.
I
Well, they get
think we might
15 and a
go ahead.
14 then. They get a 15 and a 14.
They have plus 12 to initiative.
13.
Okay.
They have the act quick ability, which allows them to double their double their proficiency bonus
Oh,
onto
cool.
their initiative.
Yeah, I'm definitely either taking luck or fate touch for my next feat.
So one of them has a +5 to Dex, and the other had a +4 or to Dex. So
That's
one of them had a +12, the other had a +13.
fine. You rolled a 2 and a 1. I'm not scared.
It doesn't matter anyway, we all go first.
Yeah, so you're all going first.
Who goes first, though?
Leon.
Specifically, Xeon's going first.
Alright.
I'm the first in the chain. So I guess I'm already starting. Guess I will just cast Fireball.
Would
How
they...
close are they to each other?
That
Wait,
wouldn't
yeah,
hit both of them.
Yeah.
That wouldn't hit one of them.
No, they're within 30 feet of each other. If you cast it in the center, it's 30. Everything within 30 feet. So he'd get both of them if you cast it like right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that would, yeah.
It would like barely, but he could get both of them if he cast it like in the center of both of them. Because the way
Yeah.
Fireball
I
works,
mean, you
it's
could just
within
try and deal as much damage as possible, like your highest spell slot or something like that.
within 100 foot within a 20-foot square. So as long as they're within 20 foot from right here, and they're within 15 foot up there. So yeah, essentially this ping is Fireball.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
need to hit that. So I'll do that Dex level 14 for them.
Why is your
It's
save DC so
14.
low? Oh yeah, because you have no intelligence. What am I
Yeah.
wrong?
Yeah. I rolled
Okay, so
really.
Drift is
one.
nearly as smart as you. Fucking hell. 15, that saves.
My intelligence is only a 12, but then in my
What is the
spellcasting
plus
stuff,
on
I've
that?
charisma. So
Shion was second roll and he's a +3, so
he fails.
That
let's
fails.
see. Deck
He
saves.
fails.
Let me see if he has any deck save bonus. Yeah, nope. He fails.
Okay. Roll damage. What level did you do?
29. So
4th level.
whoever failed takes 29, and whoever succeeded takes 14 because you round down the damage.
No.
Then because I can, I'm gonna do it again.
So Shion was the one to fail, and Yab succeeded. So let me just double check. So
You need a deck saves again.
So Yab is not the one with resistance. Let me just do their HPs quickly.
Okay, so it would have been flat damage again.
And that's so how much damage did you say?
14 for Yav and 29 for Leon.
Yeah.
Shion is resistant. Yab is not.
So it's both 14.
Okay, so let's see. Need to just be able to do that quite quickly. So, let's see. Bum, 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 bum.
I don't know why I
Okay,
summoned the
so-
Celestial where I did. I can summon it within 90 feet of me. But that's
Yeah. I mean, it's more flavor thing, so.
I made a point with it.
Yeah. One minute. How close are our 2 turns? You're obviously going to run in on your defender, aren't you? Fox.
Oh, absolutely.
Would I be able to hitch a ride?
No, it's technically a
And
thunder.
they both stagger from the blast of the fireball, and there's like, all right,
I cast
that was
another
a
one.
bit of a pain in the ass.
Make a deck save again.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll both d20s at the same time. One got a nat 20, the other got a 7.
One takes no damage, and then one will take full damage.
Yeah. Yab got the nat 20, and then Shield's resistant.
Wait,
So that'll be
So what is that?
13 damage.
yeah.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, so that would be 30. Yeah, okay, all good.
Yep. And I'll just keep out that for now.
Would you not have bonus action?
No, I do. I just don't want to use it yet.
I mean, you may as well use your blade song.
Yeah, but
I'm
it's
farming
annoying. It's annoying that do all the stat. Fine, then I'll just do blade song for my bonus.
There's no point not doing it.
Yeah, it's good. I'm lazy.
The only thing that's going to keep you alive. So yeah, Fox turn.
Okay. So Katsuo is going to move forward just a few steps, and for every step he takes, he leaves behind an image of himself. Casting mirror image. All 4 are going to hold their hands up and point and move their fingers between both of them. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. And I'm going to shoot Scorching Ray at 4th level at Yabagoon. Which means I need a second. I used 2 of my sorcery points to quick cast mirror image. And then...
So to let you guys kind of know the dynamic of this fight,
level.
yeah, so to let you guys know the dynamic of the fight, in case you haven't figured it out yet. Yab is the kind of warrior tank, and Shion's the spellcasting mage.
That doesn't make sense on what you said earlier.
Yeah, Shion is like the kind of more keep at a distance. like bully you with ranged attacks, or Yab is the one who kind of keeps it away. As Yab said, I may be far tankier than you, but you are more defensive. So you need to kind of stay away and not go balls deep.
So I'm shooting 5 rays, by the way.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Are all of them aimed at Yab?
The first one is a natural 20.
Shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and do the damage on that because it's double the dice. And it's 4d6 at level 4. So 19. So
That was crit damage again.
29.
Oh, all of them crit, yeah.
31 damage for the first bolt into Yabagoon.
Okay.
Okay.
11, but I'm going to use Divine Favor.
You already used that, didn't you?
We long rested before we started. Favor of the Gods add 2d4 to that.
Yep.
It's in 15 now.
That's gonna miss.
Okay, it does miss. That's fine. $25 to hit. I'm assuming hits.
25 to hit. That hits.
7 damage to him. 22 to hit, I'm assuming hits.
Yep.
10 damage to him. 19 hit.
Misses.
19 misses?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, Yabagoon. Do you say Yabagoon?
Yabagoon, yeah.
Yeah, so that hits.
Okay, so another 3 damage. So he takes all that damage.
I got a calculator, don't
Okay.
worry.
I was about to add it all up. Okay, so as they walk forward, each Katsudan goes, eeny, meeny, miny, you, and every one of them starts shooting off a bolt of fire. Every one of them shoots a bolt of fire off at Yabagoon, and a fifth one comes from the back line from a second one of the first Katsudan, and they just drill into him and kind of start hitting him to the back.
Yeah. Master told me you were annoying. What do I expect from the next king?
The Defender's Spirit will leap over and fly directly in front of him. Because it can fly 40 feet.
That's fine.
And it's going to attack him. And it has 2 attacks at this level. And it is melee weapon attack, so a d20 plus the spell attack modifier, which for me is 9. So it's got a plus 9 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to go ahead and roll both d20s at once. A fucking 6 and a 3. So it would have missed both.
Yeah.
Actually.
Can I describe what it does? So it's like slamming its mace.
So does you said a 15 misses, right?
15 misses, yeah.
Okay. So it's a giant 9-tailed fox that would have jumped over, and its tails would have slammed trying to hit him with 2 tails at once in front of him, but he would have jumped back out of the way as planned.
He has a giant tower shield.
Then it would have just slammed into the tower shield and not done anything. He would have caught it.
He's going to use the parry legendary action, and he's going to make an attack of opportunity against the Defender Spirit.
All right, go ahead and roll a hit.
You really are loathsome, don't you know that? As he's going to swing down his kind of large great axe that he's holstering with a single hand. And he's just going to... Yeah, he's going to go and... Let's see. Jesus Christ.
While this is happening, by the way, Katsuo, all of them look back. You two handle the other one. Yabdagoon is mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That will not hit.
By the way, that's not going to hit. He does have multi-attack, so would multi-attack proc here?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, not as a reaction, no. Multi-attack is only with an action.
It's legendary action. It's a legendary action.
Legendary action would only be that one thing.
The legendary action would only be the one thing the legendary action specifically says.
Okay, yeah. The legendary action says he may make one one attack action against them. So I'm
Yeah,
asking,
then
does one
no,
attack
it would
as
not
well?
get multi-attack off of that. It would just get the one attack. That's why it specifically says gets one attack action. Alright, and that's all the Celestial do this turn. For now. Actually, no. Katsuno leans back and tells Drifter and Zeon to make your way to the Defender Spirit in Yabagoon and handle him. And I'll handle him to stick with the Defender Spirit, because the Defender Spirit can both heal and grant temporary hit points.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm just gonna jump Shion, so you know.
Oh, you
I
hex
actually have an
Shion.
idea.
I was gonna say, you should hex Yabagoon and go to him. Like that's what Katsuno recommends
No,
you do.
I have an idea. It's fine.
That's fine. He's just letting you know that if you need protection to get near the Defender Spirit.
Both of them are going to be hexed in just a second.
Yeah.
Wait,
So,
both?
yes, both.
Oh, it is Drifter's turn now, by the way.
The hex is concentration, so you can only.
No, it's not. Hex is not concentration.
Hex is not concentration.
Hex is not concentration.
Well, the hex I am going to use is concentration, but it's not.
Yeah. Warlock gets two separate hexes. One of them is concentration, one of them isn't. The basic hex is not concentration. The Hex Blade's hex is concentration. I don't know what the third one is, though. I never use it.
It's vampiric hex.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't. No, that makes Vampiric Hex isn't a separate hex. It is still the same hex. It's just a different type. I get what you mean, though. It is your turn.
Well, I'm gonna walk forward like 30 feet, so about there. I'm gonna cast Vampiric Hex on both Yabagoon and Shion. Both of them need to make Wisdom saving throws.
The description doesn't say that you can only have one person hex, right?
No, it's multiple targets.
Okay.
Right.
I could technically hex 5 people in this room right now. 4.
I've seen people hex. I've seen people hex friendlies and them allow it so they can teleport. Hex doesn't actually do anything else. The basic hex.
Yeah.
This is a free teleport for the warlock.
Wisdom saves.
Yeah, I'm just making sure they have everything. Why is their wisdom save thing? Hold on, let's see. So I'm pretty sure they're proficient, so let me just double check. Yeah, okay.
Doesn't matter, really.
I'm just gonna roll both dice at the same time.
Oh, really bad rolls.
One got a nat 1, the other got a
12.
So one gets a 8 and the other gets a 19.
1 saves.
We'll say that was Sion that saved.
It doesn't matter anyway, they're still hexed, they just won't take the damage.
What damage does Yap take?
15 damage.
15 what?
Yeah, tell him what type. Necrotic,
Yeah, Yab is immune to necrotic.
Makes sense. They're the infernals are possessing them basically.
I'm still gonna Relentless Hex straight to Shion. And I'm gonna be taking 2 melee swings.
Wait, doesn't Relentless Hex take a bonus action? So your Hex is a bonus, and then Relentless is
No.
Huh.
I have 2 actions, one of them is...
Oh, action for the Hex, bonus to teleport, and then a free swing. Gotcha.
Yeah. And I got a nat 1.
Oh,
So
wow.
I'm gonna take a shit ton of damage! You know, I took 19 damage just from myself. Let's go! Rule... Proof rules from
and
that
Shion's
one is
gonna
you take
use-
the damage.
And Shion's going to use his legendary action.
my turn,
They both
I'm
get
out.
what? They
I'm
both
out.
get.
Where do you
get one.
read that you take the damage if you nat one?
Proof said it last time we
that's-
played.
That's it's the same rule. Basically, you would critically kind of miss, and basically how I do is that you would miss, and maybe like depending on what it is, either maybe the enemy just makes a quick jab at you, or you'd hit yourself by accident, or maybe even throw your back out by trying to.
What
swing at
are
them.
you saying it is? Because
That's
it
fine.
depends how much damage I take.
If you take
It would be you hitting your own leg, I guess.
okay,
Okay, so
then
I'm
you
taking
take.
necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, so that makes it
I'd
Does
say
16
that
hit?
I prefer it's basically you just roll your own hit. No, 16 will not hit.
okay, I just missed both attacks, so let's go.
So
Also, he's
that's a
making his
very
legendary again.
punishing nat one thing. I might take luck
Yeah.
just because of that, so that I don't have to worry about nat ones.
Remember, that's only for melee attacks. For spells, you just roll more magic.
Yeah, that's fine.
For
I
Still
can
pretty
make.
bad.
he
Hard
can make his
magic can be like,
legendary.
terrible.
Yeah,
He's making his legendary against you.
I'd recommend taking luck at some point, Drifter.
I don't. What is with my rolls?
I'm not sad about them.
What is your plus bonus?
His bonus is let's see, it's Shion, so it would be plus 10.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna miss.
So no, plus 8. Sorry, yeah.
Still would miss.
Yeah, plus 10 is for his
You're a
other
solid
thing.
like a bit off. A solid
What is
11
it?
off. So it will be Yabstone, I think.
Wait,
done.
what is your AC?
21.
That's about right for this
Jesus
level.
fucking Christ.
You just be
We
glad
had
he's
this
not a
debate
warrior.
last time.
Yeah, just be glad he's not like a paladin or a fighter, because they can take feats and the correct type can have like a 24 or 25 at this level.
Yeah, you're aware I could be up to a 25 AC right now.
Yeah, he's just
Yes,
not
I know
using
that.
specific spells. That's why there are so many creatures at higher levels that either hit with plus 12s or 11s by now.
And some even bypass.
Yeah, bypass armor. That's also why spellcasters are more common at higher levels, because a lot of spellcasters are roll to save rather than roll to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
And a paladin
whose
just
turn
ruins
is
it
it?
anyway.
Mhm.
I think it's Yab's turn.
Turn is it?
It's not my turn anymore, so it's.
Yeah, it's
Yab's
the
turn.
enemy's turn.
It's like, okay, Yab's gonna attack your defender spirit.
Go ahead.
He's just like,
Please roll the fucking
I
two.
haven't killed one of your kind in forever. You know, Katsu, I will lead one of the charges against your people. Ah, that is a battle I always remember.
The silvered flame would flicker around the defender's spirit and the growl. He misses.
Well, you need to hear his bonus first.
What's his plus?
It's a plus 10.
So
Then he meets it. He meets it. So yeah, he hits. Go ahead.
You know, Celestials, once you actually kill one, you just can't stop. And he's like slams his axe into he slams his great axe into them as they take 17 slashing.
All right.
He's wielding it two-handed. He's now going to make another attack with them. He's going to make another attack. Give me a second.
Mhm.
And... That explains why it was so low for some reason. It was using wrong calculation. I'm just trying to see how much damage they take. If you can give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was using set damage for some reason.
like how the most I've done is chuck out some hexes, which is good for me. But then just hit myself.
Yeah, I wish there was a shield that you could use on other people, like the shield spell.
Yeah. I mean, I would have hit myself no matter what, but I also have my next turn planned out, so it's not too bad.
Let me see what this is. Just need to add a space there.
Yeah, I'm also just going to do like pretty much little damage to Yabagoon. So my main enemy is going to be Shion.
I mean, if I wanted, I could technically use. I could take a level or two in Artificer where I can draw runes. on people, and then they would just have the access to the shield spell through the room. But I wish I could like just actually be like, I use my spell slot to cast shield on somebody. Maybe that's something I can work out in the future.
Yeah, maybe it is.
And instead of it giving like a put, because
It's +5 usually.
yeah, +5.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm actually gonna re-say what that damage was because it wasn't 17, it was 19.
So just add 2 to that.
It
Not a big
was
deal.
19 that he dealt to you. He's now going to go and try and attack again.
Go ahead.
Let's see. I swear to God.
He misses.
Is this 16? Yeah, so he misses.
Where'd the +2 come from as far as? You said it was 10, now it's 12. What?
Huh? Yeah,
You
so I
said it
need
was
to fix the
+10.
calculation on it. I need
Oh,
to
okay.
fix the calculation on it. So now that's 22.
Even if you wait, what? You can't roll to attack again. You rolled a 4. Even if you fix the calculation, it's still just a 16.
No, he has 3 attacks.
Okay.
He has 3 attacks. 2 great axes and then 1 bite attack.
Okay, that's fine. Well, he hits with a 22. What's up?
And he kind of just snarls at you, just like, you know, it has been quite a long time since I tasted celestial flesh. As he sinks his teeth into the defender spirits, let's just say into his leg. Okay?
That thing is made of pure celestial radiant fire.
Okay, maybe not. So where do you want it to bite it?
I mean, he can bite him anywhere. He's made of fire. He'll take the damage, but it's made of pure fire. That's the way. Because I told you I was gonna. Because when I asked you, could I make the celestial myself and then just give it the same stat block? I didn't know, so I wanted to let you know that's essentially just a part of my spirit that is shedded off into a massive celestial fire beast. He is made purely of fire, so theoretically,
it won't deal damage, but
yeah, it won't deal damage, but he's probably gonna not like that he got a mouthful of fire. Yeah. Think of it as solid flames, so he's very hot to the touch.
As
It's solidified flames.
As he bites into them, just there's no flavor to this thing. And he coughs up a bit, so as he does 15 piercing damage to it.
From a bite? The fuck kind of thing got some gnarly teeth?
Was 2d6.
Yeah, that's... Damn, he bites harder than a Tarrasque.
Wait, really?
yeah, the Tarrasque doesn't really do
I'll
shit.
lower that.
Bites are usually 1d4.
I'll lower that. Give me no. Noel's bite is 1d6 base.
Damn. Hold on. The Tarrasque gets... No, it's fine. No, that's fine. The Tarrasque's bite attack uses... it's different in 5e. It's D12. So instead of doing 15 d4s, it now does 4 d12s. So they changed the Tarrasque. So the Tarrasque's bite attack used to be 15 d4s. So I just thought it was funny.
2d6 okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
2d6 okay then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's
I was
about
just
right for this level anyway.
Yeah, I was just making fun of the fact that it had such a high hit die for a bite, because it's usually a 4 for bite attacks, 6 is for punches, and then on so forth and so forth. But that's fine. Knowles have bite strengths that are a lot higher anyway. That was funny. Oh, almost made me choke on my bacon burger again.
Oh, that would have not been a good thing.
Again.
That makes it Xian's turn if he's done, by the way.
Just checking if he is done. Give me a second.
What you said,
That's 3 actions.
Yep, he is done.
Let's give this mage shit a whirl then, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so he's basically just going to... He basically just looks at Drifter, and he goes, I don't like being close to you. As he kind of shimmers and just...
Counterspell.
No choice.
Actually, no. There's no reason to counterspell. He's hexed. He can teleport to him.
Exactly. It doesn't matter.
As a reaction, he can just teleport on top of him.
Okay, you'd be teleporting right next to Yabdagoon, I will say that.
That's fine.
I'm happy
Okay.
here. Because there's
You
something
might
you
not be
don't
in a
know.
second. No, you might not be in a second. Ah, shit. Yeesh.
I would be
Yeesh.
there because it would be the closest point to them.
Time out. Know that you can't use legendary actions, but on the end of a player's turn, not another enemy's turn. So he won't get
Yeah,
an
I
action
know.
until after my turn.
I know. No, he can make that as it's an innate spellcast
Mhm.
as just a bonus. He has 2 different innates that he can do as a bonus.
So the way innate spellcasting works, it still costs an action, and you can use it on your
No, it
turn. It
says
just
here.
doesn't
It
cost. Hold
says
on.
here.
It just doesn't
No,
cost a spell slot.
it's not. It's not.
It's a bonus
I'm
action.
reading a stat block here. It says the shield on his innate spell casting ability is its charisma. It can innately cast the following spells requiring no material components as or spell slots as a bonus action.
Correct, but
At will.
its bonus actions can only be used on your turn. Off of your turn, it's called a reaction.
Yeah, I know it's not. He used on his turn. He did use it on his turn.
It's not his turn right now. It's Shion's
It's
turn.
Shion's turn. That's
Yeah,
what he's talking about.
Shion used his teleport. Shion teleported.
He's
Yeah.
getting confused because you said you might not want to be near Yabagoon.
Who's about to? You said you were about to attack or do something with Yabagoon, but Yabagoon absolutely can't do
I'm
anything.
just saying, you might not want to be near Yabagoon, mainly because something might happen soon, is what I'm saying.
Oh well, that's not a problem. I'll have both my spell slots for you next turn.
Yeah. However, he is going to just kind of just stare towards Cotswell. I'm just thinking, where exactly are you next to him, Drifter? Like how
I'd be
where are
5
you?
feet away, but about like 10 feet away from Yabagoon because it would be the closest point.
I'd say he has it. Yeah, he definitely has. He definitely has line of sight on Katsuo. Then
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, you
he's
don't
knowing
have...
that's fireball there.
Counter spell.
Sure. Counterspell. Oh wait, no, come on! I'm using my bonus action to TP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't
Your
cast it.
bonus action is teleporting. You can't innately cast it. You only have your action.
Well, shit. Oh yeah, if I only have my action, I guess then he's just gonna swipe at you with his longsword. Then Drifter.
Okay. Roll to hit.
All right, that is going. He's going to go to hit. Give me a second, because for some reason it's still not
Ow!
It's
Son
still
of a bitch!
calculating fixed damage.
How much damage?
He's still calculating fixed damage, so I'm trying to fix it
Oh, okay.
quickly.
Before he said 3d6, I was like, huh? On a longsword? Where can I find that shit?
Yeah.
I'll
Just
happily eat
mention-
that.
I mean, you will actually be able to take their weapons after this battle.
I don't want it.
Yeah, his is his pack weapon, which is also conveniently the sword that his deity is sealed in, so he literally can't use it.
Yeah.
I could take it and have it melted down and blessed and turned into chakram.
True. Hey, I can melt it over time, don't worry.
Yeah, just kind of the newsletter.
I'd really like to get a hold of
Shit
some.
happens, okay?
I'd really like to get a hold of some elven chainmail.
I am proficient with smith tools.
Okay, there we go. Fine, it's actually fixed. He basically is just gonna try and swipe at you. With his longsword. Let's see if this works.
From that
Hooray.
one.
That one.
Oh,
That
the
bit?
laugh so hard.
Did that hit?
No, it didn't show for us. What did you roll?
Oh, he rolled a 15 plus. Was it 15 plus 9? So he gets a 24.
That is. Actually, shield. It doesn't hit.
Yeah. 4 warlock slots. Ouch.
You need to roll a 26, my friend.
He misses. Drifter, I'm going to state this very simply. These two people now feel like they have a personal grudge against you.
Okay.
They will
I think
focus
the
you
DM has a
and
person.
only you.
He probably does, yeah.
I have had so many. These people have a. This guy has a +9 to hit, and you somehow fucking go.
Nah.
No,
Don't feel
I
like
don't
it.
think so. I don't wanna.
I don't feel like it.
You can just see him just ticking. Just.
Don't worry,
Alright.
you're gonna like my next turn even more.
Oh, trust me.
Do either of them, just out of curiosity, because it's Katsu's turn right now, do either of them look hurt at all?
Oh no, they
doubt
look
it.
completely fine. Oh yeah, by the way, I just need to just check how much damage was it that the bite stack made against the defense spirit? That bite stack. How much damage was it again?
19.
19.
19. Good to note. Good to note.
Or something like that. Either 19 or 18.
Okay, good. All right, yeah. So, I guess that now makes it Sion's turn. Hooray!
So it's now my turn again.
What's your plan? We're all grouped together, so probably don't fireball.
Oh wow, really? Okay, fireball.
By the way, the main fight is still yet to come.
Oh great.
Remember, these are Curseborn, so just like the Goblin, they're gonna have that move.
Because I do need to be considerate of my fellow teammates, I will just cast a magic missile twice at 3rd level.
On who?
Go ahead.
On who? Which one's the weakest at the moment? I'm gonna say Yab.
That would be
Yab.
Shion.
Oh, Shion's the
Shion.
weakest.
Yab
Okay.
is Yab is tankier with HP, but easier to hit. Shion is harder to hit, but has less HP.
Okay, all the magic missiles are aiming for Shion.
How many bolt would that be? You're casting it twice, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm casting it twice.
At 3rd level.
At 3rd level, so
That'll be 10 bolts.
bolts.
Just do a roll of 10d4. Like a custom roll. We'll know what
Roll
it is, doesn't matter.
10d4.
And then
Okay.
we'll just plus 10 on the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're not sitting here forever counting them out.
34.
Yeah, 34 damage straight to Shion.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Alright. All good.
Yeah. Can't do anything else. Sadly.
Fox's turn.
Because like my other
The fuck
bonus
does that?
action would be.
I'm reading. I'm reading a spell real quick.
Oh, okay. Is it a spell you're going to cast?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, I just realised. Shion
Well-
has multi-attack. I just realised he had multi-attack.
Well, tough luck.
Now I'm gonna roll that now, just quickly.
He has to roll a 26 still.
Yeah.
Think that would hit?
Yeah.
Considering it's now 28.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna deal 15 damage to you, Shion.
Shion? Oh, Shion could take the
Oh
damage.
no! Drifter. He's gonna do 15 damage to Shifter. Drifter.
Yes, fine.
Whatever the fuck your name is.
Drifter.
As he basically just, while Xeon's like about to just hits him with a few barrages. He's just like, oh wait, I remember, and it just kind of just stabs you while you're distracted, Drifter.
So before I do this, I have a very specific question. This spell lets me take precise control over someone and make them do exactly what I want them to. If I were to say slit my own throat while taking precise control of them, would you consider that like a coup de grace instant kill because they're slitting their own throat, or would you just make it roll some kind of random damage?
I'd make it probably roll heavy damage, but it have to go against their wisdom save, which is quite high. And
It would be they would have to make a wisdom save with a
What condition
DC
is it?
17.
what condition is
It's not a
what condition
condition,
is it?
it's dominate person. It's a charmed
Oh,
ability.
dominate person.
They're considered charmed.
This becomes a dominatrix, you know?
I basically possess them the same way they're being possessed.
Yeah.
Charmed, you say?
Yeah.
It's not charm.
No, it's considered a charmed ability.
No.
They're
Dominate
charmed.
person.
Katsuo,
The
I'll
effect
let
is
you do it.
considered
Go
charmed.
ahead. Go ahead.
I'm asking that for a specific reason because would you
Yes,
consider it?
it would be a coup de grace. I'd let it be a coup de grace.
Okay.
At least it would instantly put them into second phase.
Okay. So, Yabagoon needs to make a DC 17 wisdom save.
Okay.
But this is a tail spell, by the way, so it doesn't cost me anything.
Wisdom save, you say?
Mm-hmm. Also, if they have more than a +5 to wisdom, that's going to be wild.
He's a +7.
He'd still fail it.
He still fails.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can see his body kind of just goes. Basically, his arms just flop to his sides.
Okay. So, Katsudo, and so the way this will work is Katsuo will say, we'll look across the Yabagon, and then he will hold his hand forward, and flame, the fox defender spirit will open its mouth, and flames will start to slowly seep in through the pores between his eyes, mouth, and nose. His eyes will glow silver. He'll look over to Shion, take his own sword, and shove it through his neck, and try to decapitate himself with it.
As you as you describe this happening, you see the silvery light just goes through his eyes as he just takes out his sword, holds it to his neck, goes, "Ha! You really thought," as he sheaves his own blade.
I'm assuming he's immune to charmed.
Yeah, they're both immune to charms. You can't dominate a person that's already dominated by an archdevil.
Mm.
I mean, it's a good try.
It was a good try. I'll give you. I will give you 1 point of inspiration because I like how you said it would have happened. I'll give you inspiration for that.
Okay, so that'll give me 2 actions, because that was my bonus action.
Yeah.
Because I used tails for that spell.
Yep, that's fine.
I'm trying. I'm very.
Inspiration for me run. How I run inspiration is either a extra turn or a guaranteed success on a roll.
An extra turn? Like I'd get my bonus action and action back?
No, extra action.
Oh, an extra action. Okay.
A extra action or a guaranteed success on whatever roll you make.
I needed confirmation on that, because if it was an extra turn, that would change what I'm about to do.
Yeah, guaranteed action. It's an extra action.
I'm going to burn a 3rd level spell slot with the inspiration to cast Healing Word.
Okay. Who are you doing it on?
I'm healing my Defender Spirit, 13 health.
Okay, fair enough.
How much HP is it actually on? I do want to check.
It's at 19 now.
Oh shit, I was nearly dead.
Hold on. It only has 40 health.
Oh yeah. Yaba's gonna make a legendary.
He makes a
against
legendary action at the
Defender.
end of my turn. So once I'm finished,
Go ahead.
he can't make it yet.
Which will also be at the end of the Defender Spirits then. So,
Yeah,
just to point that out.
because it's considered 1 turn. I can do 2 things here. I can hit him with something annoying, or I can just power through some more of Yabdagoon.
I can't do much damage to Yabdagoon, so.
The problem is one of these would block both of you off. One of them would just do damage. So I'm just going to cast the 4th level Scorching Ray. So, Bolt 1. 22 to hit.
22 to hit. That's going to hit.
Alright.
Probably just do the same thing. Just put them all together. Fox.
Bolt 2. Doesn't. Will 12 hit?
That was it.
12 will not hit.
21.
Will hit.
19.
Will hit.
17.
Will not hit.
So it's got an AC of 18 then.
No. 18 or 19.
Was that? Yeah, that was 5.
Yeah, that's 5. So just do
7.
8d6. Or just
13.
do that 4 times.
21 damage to him.
No, you need to do it one more time.
No, I only hit him 3 out of 5 times.
Did you? Oh, yeah. Thought you hit him 4 times.
Mm-mm. 3 out of 5 times.
Defender Spirit's turn. Because I'm guessing you're done, Fox.
And then the Defender Spirit will make a swat with a +9. And he'll strike twice. That was an 18 on the screen. Why was it a 2? Was it cocked? I mean, it's whatever, but like, that's that 18 and...
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it has 2 attacks.
Yeah.
It was a 2 and a 7. Then neither of those are going to hit. It's going to... are you at full health, Drifter?
No.
It'll use its daily as well before it ends its turn to heal you. Just let me see how much it's worth.
Health. Most of that was from myself.
It's just going to shift here, so it doesn't move enough to actually cause a reaction. It just kind of shifts around so it can reach a tail out to you. It'll heal you 2d8 plus 5.
Okay. Could be quite a lot. But knowing healing rolls, probably not.
16. Half of what you're missing, so that's not too bad. So you heal 16 health points.
Thanks.
And that'll be the end of its turn. Now you can use that attack, that legendary attack if you want to.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to check something real quick because I don't know if I need to hit or not with the spell for it to activate. Summoning.
As he basically just looks at the defense screen and just goes,
Yeah, I have to hit for it to work.
My. Goes, my. I'm starving right now. As he basically just 20!
Nice.
As he unhinges his jaw. So that 20 is going to be double damage, right?
It double the dice. So if he rolls,
double the dice.
Yeah, if he rolls 2d6, it'll be 4d6. Natural 20 is double the dice.
Okay. Natural 20, so that would be... Oh, okay. That is going to be 3 plus...
It's dead. It only had 19 health.
Yeah. 33 plus...
It doesn't matter.
You said it bit.
Yeah, no.
You said it.
Yeah, sorry, 33 plus 8. 33 plus 8.
What did it use to attack?
It's fangs.
So its fangs got to attack 5 with 5 d6 or yeah, 5d6.
5d6.
Leeching, yeah, so leeching. It's called leeching's bite.
Okay, it's a different attack. Okay, so it's
a recharge of 2.
That's fine.
They have
just
quite a lot of d6.
They have a recharge.
It crit.
What they were
So double dice.
Legendary. They have a recharge legendary and a non-recharge legendary.
Yeah, that's
Fox,
fine.
that's still 5d6.
For a legendary boss, for a legendary action, that's not that bad, especially for a melee one at this level. It's the
Is it a
fact.
recharge or two legendary actions? That's what I'm wondering.
So you get the way that it works. If it says the way that it works is each creature generally gets three legendary actions per turn, but certain actions cost more than. No. Let me finish.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Let me finish. The way legendary actions work is essentially you get a pool of 3 points, and each legendary action costs multiple points to use. Some cost 1 point, some cost 2, some cost 3 legendary actions to use. If that has a 2 beside it, it might not be a recharge of 2. It costs you 2 of your legendary action points of the 3 that you have available to use. That's maybe the way it's read.
So that
doesn't have a recharge. It costs 2 legendary action points to use.
No, it's a recharge because it does have a separate cost.
Okay. Then it has both.
3 to use. It's a cost of 3 to use and a. It's a cost of 3 to use and a recharge of 2.
Not since the top of the turn. He hasn't.
Oh, okay.
No, not since the top of the turn.
Not since the top of the turn. Okay, so yeah, that's good. Yabba Dragoon doesn't have any legendary actions left then. Good. Because he's used them all, because 3's the max. Even for like.
Oh boy, Drifter's done now.
Yep, your turn. I was going to give you temporary hit points as well, but that went down the drain. I can get the Celestial back on the field, but honestly, it was great, and it's a good to have. I don't know if I'll put it back on the field or not.
I wouldn't bother. Well,
not for this few enemies, anyway.
I'm gonna cast Blink.
Where are you going?
Mm-hmm.
Blink is every single turn for a whole minute. At the end of my turn, I roll a d20. If I roll above 11, I'm just going off the field.
Nice.
So I'm gonna take 2 swings. 19 to hit on Shion.
That's gonna fail.
Oh my god, I fucking hate my luck right now.
What? Yeah.
Wait, a 19 hit earlier.
No, that was against Yab.
Oh, I thought he attacked Yab.
No.
I take 23 damage.
Yay!
I fucking hate your rolling.
Fucking deserve for that armor class.
Not really. That's an average armor class for this level. That's also like
a. How about no?
I disappear.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I disappear and I gain my bonus action. I use my bonus action to regain thing with my charge, so I'm fully out charges.
Yeah, you're gonna end up we're gonna end up killing ourselves more than anything else with those nat 1.
Nat 1 things. It's like kind of terrible.
It's terrifying. It's not the worst nat 1 roll I've seen, but it's definitely painful.
So I'm going off the field.
Don't roll another nat 1. I don't want to have to resurrect you from yourself.
You probably will have to. I'm dumb.
Okay.
I have necrotic resistance.
So heal back half of what you've killed yourself. So you should be...
From earlier as well.
Yeah, so you should have... I should have fully healed you earlier then. So
that's
go back to full health and then take half of what you just took.
15 plus 8, that's 23. Half of that rounded... Would it be up or down?
Down. You always round down on damage.
So it'll be... I heal for 7 then.
Yeah.
No. 11. I still would be damaged, Fox, as well, so... Because my sword still does damage. Quite a lot of it.
It is,
It's Yap's turn.
Yeah, it is the enemy guy's turn now.
Yeah, just 1 second. Just fixing something up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's their turn, right?
Yep.
And the 12 hours has started, by the way.
Hooray! Thank you. So it's Yab's turn. Yab is just going to let's see, what can I do with him? Let's see, so he has what's his movement? So he could get to he could get to there. So as you know, he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to start moving towards Xeon. Okay.
Ignore that.
Yeah, he's going to start moving to Xeon. Then he's going to use his bonus action to dash, so he can make it up to Xeon.
Mm-hmm.
He's now going to use his multi attack. First roll is a
I do have necrotic and radiant resistant.
let's see. First roll is what's only slashing, so he has a 25 there. So I'm guessing 25 hits.
Yeah. No way.
You take 13. You take 13. 15's gonna hit. So, well, it was higher than previous roll, so it's gonna hit. You take. Let's see. I'm gonna roll for the damage instead because going set damage with these guys seems a bit unfair for you. So I'm gonna need to roll the previous one, which was. What was it? Oh wait, yeah. So the previous one was. So it's 8. So it's 16 damage so far. 16 damage so far, and then he makes his bite attack against you, which has a so 23 hit. It's 23 hit.
Yeah, it hits.
So there's 15, so he does 31 damage total, with 16 slashing and 15 piercing.
So 31 total.
Yeah, you take 31 damage total.
That one 17.
It'll be
Yeah.
Shion's turn.
The fact that they're doing this much to you and it's not even second phase. By the way, there's a prevention of TPK here. If you were to all go unconscious, you'll just be teleported at the spot convention. Since this is like a bonus mission that you can do.
Just out of curiosity, what CR are they?
They're both CR12.
Okay, so
CR10. CR10. They're both CR10.
Then they are way overtuned.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way they should be dishing out that much damage at CR10.
Okay, maybe they should have been CR12. By the way, just
out of curiosity,
you could have come back here at any point. You could have come back here at any point.
Their highest damaging spell. What is the max damage their highest damaging ability can do?
The highest damaging ability they have is their. I'd probably say their phase 2. In phase 2 was Shion's Cursed Purge, which is a 5-turn recharge.
Just tell me what the max damage is. Like what is it? Like 12d10s, 5d6s? Like what's the max damage they could do with it?
It's 5d10.
So 50. So I just want you to know the average max damage of a CR 16 creature is 50.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah.
If these are homebrew, you have overtuned them. These are supposed to be fought by a group of level 15s. Or at least level 12s or 14s.
Yeah, definitely should have probably.
Yeah, we are not ready for this fight. Like one of them, if it was just one of them, we would be fine because we could manage it. But with both of these, you've put us up against an winnable fight.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Basically, what's going to happen is I'm just going to say Shion gets called away or something, so you're only facing Yaptagoon.
Wow,
Yeah.
how rude.
Yeah. I can like I said, I don't mind fighting extremely hard fights, but if you're gonna put us up against like impossible odds, that's
Yeah, can I get a second, please?
sure.
Wow, how rude. Picking out the one guy that can do all
Yeah,
that.
hold on.
I want to do something, but he's close to you guys now. Fuck.
I'm gonna
Need my
link
details
him a
spell.
video to help him out with making his monsters.
Yeah, they're a bit overtuned. By a bit, I mean a lot. Most CR10 monsters will have like a plus.
Also, these things at most should have like 70 health, maybe 150, or maybe 150 at most as bosses. Yeah. My CR20 creature didn't have but 250 health.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like one of my boss monsters at CR20 only has 250 health because its effects are so overpowered.
I mean, if we literally just go off the, if we go off another challenge range 20 creature, the Pit Fiend, they have 350.
Yeah, but the Pit Fiend also doesn't have but like 2 attacks, and they're only like physical attacks. It doesn't, but look at how many immunities it has. It's more built off of tanky immunities, not dishing out damage. I linked you a figure out your homebrew monster CR challenge video. Check that out later if you want. That'll help out a lot.
I'll definitely make sure it's prepared for next week. I do apologize.
Oh, you're fine. You're still learning. Like I said, it's no big deal. That's why I kept asking. Yeah. That's why I keep asking you certain questions. I've been DMing for homebrew for like the beginning. So.
Yeah, I don't mainly do homebrew. I mainly do like preset stat books. So I'm still trying to figure out homebrew monsters.
Yeah, which is the fun part. Yeah. That's why it's fun to have a party that's like, oh, this is fun and we don't mind doing it, but you should know this is overtuned. Would you be willing to send me a picture of your stat block and I can tell you what they roughly should be at this level?
Yeah, I'll show you what. I'll send you a pic.
We can finish the fight first.
I'll make Gab's stat block just public if you like.
Make
it public quickly.
Just take a screenshot and send it to me.
Yeah,
so I can look at it because it takes a while for it to publicize.
No, I'm gonna No, I mean I'm going to literally do that now.
That's fine.
I'm going to do that now, and then I'm just going to put the image in fucking Game Chat 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this would be the stat block for Yaptagoon.
I just want to take a look at it real quick, because based off the amount of damage I've done to him, unless he's resistant, he should be at least bloody.
He does have an ability that allows him to heal, that's why.
Which is fine. I figured the,
Oh, sorry. Shit, wait 1 second. Legion Bite should have a cost. I forgot to add the cost to that.
Yeah, because, for example, the young gold dragon averages hitting for 13 and 17 hit points, which is the same CR. It has a plus 10 to hit, so it hits often, but it does like 2d10 and 2d6 damage hits. So that's fine, but its attacks, like its specials, like its breath weapon and all that, has like a 6 turn recharge. Other than that, it gets to attack 3 times. So the big scary part is how many times it hits, not exactly how much health. But just on average, its health pool is 178, which I would have at this point already done 78 of if I was hitting it. So we're essentially fighting 2 young gold dragons right now, based off of what you've gone. And and they're also higher level than us. Whenever you're like, CR doesn't mean, so if I'm 9th level, that doesn't mean I'm ready to go up against CR 9 stuff. That's not how that balances out. Yeah, it's not, CR isn't level. It's not the same as your level of character. That's why if you're a party of CR 20 of level 20s, you go up against 1 CR 20 creature. You don't go up against 4 or 5 CR 20 creatures. That's awful. That's why, like a Tarask, a World Ender is CR20. That's where you start running into, like, from level 15 and above, you're running into gods at that point. Yeah.
And only like one.
If you look at, say, on
Tarask is CR30.
yeah, well, is it? Well, yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, Tarask is CR30.
yeah. You've essentially put 3 level 9 characters up against 2 young gold dragons at this point.
Okay, yeah, I definitely need to
So
learn how to balance.
he should at most have like 100 hit points. His armor class should be like 16 with natural, with a shield 18. So yeah, I could see 18 being a decent. Okay, that's fine. Dex, Con, and Wisdom bonuses. Dex, Con, and Wisdom bonuses should be like +3. Those are like a CR20's bonuses to set pluses. Like at 3 should be the highest those should be. Maybe 5 on like a specialty. Because I have a 20 to charisma and have a +5.
Okay, yeah. I
Yeah.
definitely need to balance
So
this
those
stuff.
are way
just
too
realized
high.
I just realized he has the same HP as a Pit Fiend, so yeah, he's definitely way overtuned.
Yeah.
I need to fix him. So,
Perception
yeah, so what
maybe
happened
like a
here-
+5. Athletics maybe like a +3.
Here's what we'll do. Okay?
Yeah.
Since this is a personal screw up, Cheon gets like sent away. Yab is back at the center. So I'm just gonna move you back over here by Xeon.
So
And we're just going to immediately start second phase. So I'm going
I
to set
would-
HP to half of what it is normally.
I would honestly give you a CR like 16 to 18 for this creature.
Yeah, so I'm going to set his HP to half of what it was.
I'm still here technically.
So yeah, I would recommend also cutting his saving throws bonuses at least in half. Honestly, his damage, like the 2d6, isn't bad. So his battle axe for the 2d10s, that's honestly not bad.
Yeah, so basically what just happened is that he's like gone to the center, he's just like entered his shell form now.
He also, for multi-attack, 3 attacks also isn't bad. The +8, +6, the +8 on the bite attacks, kind of a lot. I'd probably half that. I'd also probably half
You said most enemies at this level would have +12 to hit.
to hit, not +6. So yours is 1d8 +6, 2d6 +8 damage. Your plus hit is to 11. Yeah, the guaranteed 8 damage is what I'm saying is kind of high. But honestly, this is all survivable at this level. So it's survivable because of our AC and abilities. So honestly, I'd leave it like it is. Drop all of your drop your hit points, like I said. Drop your saving throws down to like at most +3, at maybe a +4 on something it specializes in. I could see Wisdom being a +5 because he's possessed, because that's a bonus. The advanced cursed birth, that's just busted, period.
Why?
Because it becomes immune to damage, gains 75 shield, gains sustain every turn.
You have to destroy the shield. That's the same thing that had with the same thing the goblin had. We had to target the shield before he could be reborn.
I would probably drop it to like 50 HP then. 75 HP to burn through in a turn with it healing 27 on average every turn is going to be too much. We just can't do that much damage a turn to it, especially with it being immune to all magic damage.
I'm going to nerf the heal and set the shield to 50.
So you can either nerf the heal or nerf the shield, one or the other. Otherwise, like, if you nerf, I would probably do
and also,
46. 46 would be fine, and then 75 shield is fine.
That shield is a lot for the amount of resistances and immunities you have as well.
Yeah, because the shield transfers the immunities. So at this level, you may have...
No, the shield doesn't. The shield
Okay.
shield is a separate entity.
Okay.
It
Okay,
has no
piercing and slashing from non-magical
No resistances. The shield has no resistances, an armor class of 10, and is vulnerable to radiant, just like Gabdagon is.
Okay, so the way the conditional immunities, damage immunities, and damage
Also, I will
resistances you
say-
have given him are better than some of the CR30 creatures I have fought.
Okay, I will say I can't actually decide what it gives the bonus to the saving throws. I just put in if it's proficient or not, and then it adds the proficiency bonus.
Okay, so that's fine. Just
So
for now,
I'm gonna only make him proficient in wisdom, then make sure that drop the con down to 16, so it's a +3, and strength can go down to 14.
yeah, so that's fine. Yeah. The passive, the dark vision, all that.
That's fine.
So
That's also
immunities, neurotic, poison, and psychic. So immunities are fine. Honestly, 3 immunities for a legendary creature isn't that bad. Conditional immunities, charmed. Honestly, most of those, I would probably. I don't see how he would be immune to restrained, or paralyzed. Charmed, yes. Incapacitated doesn't make any sense. That's the same thing as paralyzed or knocked unconscious. So that's just
Yeah, he gave him paralyzed mainly due to the goblin incident.
Prone is also a thing. That's also another thing. If we do something in one battle, don't just custom make your next monster to be immune to all of that, because that's just going to make us have to rebuild our characters every single fight, which gets tedious and makes it unfun. Having 1 or 2 here and there that we find, oh, it's immune to it is great, but if I go into a battle and I'm like, I fireball everything to death, and then every creature from now on is immune to fire, it's like, well, I guess I'll go make a new character because I can't play my character anymore.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, even just throwing in a bunch of resistance to it, or magical items that make them resistance that we can blow off of, things like that's fine. But you've essentially built 2 boss monsters that are the equivalent of young dragons to counter our entire team just because we beat your last encounter too fast for your liking. What I would recommend if you run into that... No. This is a learning experience. This is a good thing. So from now on, if you run into that problem, your next battle, have like, say when we blew up the 12 goblins and I was like, I double fireballed and killed them all. Have the big bad teleport a bunch more of the same goblins in, or have more forces show up until it feels like it's a little bit good enough of a battle. You're not trying to kill them, but you're trying to make it not take like a 2-second battle. And if we're fighting a boss and I hit the boss for 400 hit points on the first turn and it goes down, but you want it to keep going, tip something up. He laughs at you, and his shield he breaks apart into a bunch of shattered pieces, and 4 more of him appear. They seem weaker, but now you know you're messing with mirror images of them, and you're not actually fighting the right boss yet. That means I just went and blew my whole load, killed your boss, but you made it where we still have to fight the boss reasonably without us just stomping your one big bad in one hit.
Okay, I just updated it. How's that seem?
Better.
Oh, that's much better. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Because even an enemy that hits extremely hard is perfectly fine as long as it's not like 700 health and takes so long to kill.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna run it as it's got 36 HP, 136 HP now.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so shall we continue?
Yeah. So just so you know, your creature had a little over half the health of a Tarrasque, just without the healing ability of the Tarrasque. That's what was scary.
Okay. Yeah, all right. So I'm nerfed his health. Nerfed his health. We're just gonna start have it at 136, but start in phase 2.
Okay, so we'll just push through as if the other person got called away for some kind of emergency. Yabdagon said he would handle it by himself, and now he's entered his phase 2 to fight us off. All right, cool.
Well, he's entering his phase 2. He's got the advanced curse birth on him currently.
Okay, so he has the shield thing on him now. Good. So as he teleports to the center of the room, the shield appears around him. The rest of us are going, can he act during the shield round, or is it just...
No, he's counted as... This is why I remembered why I didn't originally put incapacitated on the other guy, because he's counted as incapacitated now.
Okay. Alright, so who... Does that just... We'll just bring it back to the top of the turn. Xeon, we'll let you go first. And we'll continue from there.
Well, it was Yabdagun's turn, so I was going to say, could we have Yabdagun go first, or...
Yeah, okay.
I was going to say, he doesn't have action.
Yeah, he just attacked Xeon, so he would have teleported to the center after attacking Xeon. Unless you want to restart that, have Xeon full heal, and then redo Yabdagon's turn.
Or
No,
are we just...
I'm just gonna say his heal, so he's just at 136 now. He can't heal anymore. I probably should make it so like if he overheals, he sends like a wave of energy outwards or something.
No, that's fine like it is. A healing ability
Okay,
is
yeah,
fine on a monster. That's what makes him dangerous. At 136 HP, we could two-shot him, but if he can heal with legendary actions, it makes it that much harder. That's actually fairly balanced.
Yeah, so he's just in his like this giant whim currently.
Okay, well, with the end of his turn, then it would be Xeon's turn.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's my go now.
Yep, it's your turn.
Wait, did I take the damage from before?
Yes. You still took the damage from before.
Okay.
You are still considered mortally wounded.
I'm still considered mortally wounded.
Mhm.
God damn it. Okay.
As the DM, it gets real. The biggest part about being a homebrew DM is getting used to watching the creations you made, thinking they're gonna have a hard time with this, get rolled over, and have to spur of the moment be like, but 17 more of them pop up out of nowhere. And after you realize, oh, I made them too easy, you'll get used to it after a little while.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to cast more magic missiles at level 3 and level 2.
Just roll the damage then to see how much damage you do to the barrier.
Just doing a custom action.
Yeah. So that would be... Actually, wait, don't count that.
You
should-
2 damage to the Barrett.
Yeah, you should be able to actually.
At level 3, it's 5. At level 2, it's 4. So you do 9d4.
Yeah.
Plus 9.
There we go.
Do all the D4s get the +9?
Yes. Well, they get the plus 1.
Okay.
Yeah, get a +1.
So how much damage is that?
It'll be
So it's
29.
29 damage.
Yeah.
The barrier just begins to crack.
And that's all.
Katsuo, it's your turn.
Um. Fuck it. I use all of the remaining sorcery points I have to get back my 5th level spell slot. And I reburn my 5th level spell slot by casting 5th level Wall of Fire around the dome. And by around the dome, I mean...
Use the draw tool.
Like this, curling in on itself, with all the fire and the heat pointed inward at him. So the dome's going to take the brunt of it, but it'll take it every turn, and then he'll take it every turn until he gets out of it, and then until he leaves it. He does get a dex save.
Do you remember when the shield shatters, it does send out a wave of energy?
It wouldn't do anything to the fire because it's magical fire.
Yeah. Okay, but it's concentration, right?
Wall of Fire, yes, is concentration.
Isn't Mirror Image also concentration?
No, it is not.
Oh. Drift is not existing anymore?
It is a 1-minute spell.
I'm still not in the map, technically.
Yeah. So,
okay,
hold on.
Turn.
24 damage to the shield. And then it'll take that at the end of every one of his turn. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. So now that it has shattered, he is vulnerable to the heat. So he has to make a dex save, and he'll also take the damage. And then he'll take it every turn at the end of his turn that he doesn't get out of there. And then if he moves through the fire to get out, he has to take the damage again. 17 dex save.
17 dex save, Jesus Christ.
Yep, and he'll still take half, even if he saves.
He gets a 14.
31 damage. So
that's a good roll.
the shield crushes inward, and then the silver flame, it just in the you can see all 4 Katsudan raising their hand, just closing them slowly as the ring of fire starts closing in, the heat starts coming in. You will burn for your transgressions.
He's now gonna is he's going to use his legendary action.
Which is
His leeching bite.
what's the range for it?
5 feet.
It allows him to dash. It's 5 feet.
Okay, so
Did
he's
put dash? The
It
dash
doesn't
is
say
5
dash.
feet, isn't it?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, never mind. All good.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's still gonna have to take that damage again if he dashes, and then he has to hit through mirror image and shield. So
And I'm not even
Yeah,
there.
all good. Yeah, so he can use his bonus action to take disengage. Does
not it
disengage
has to
mean
be
that
you can't take
It
your
has to be
bonus
his
action
turn.
unless it's on his turn.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Drifter, your turn.
Well, I pop back into existence 10 feet that way.
I'd probably just blast through there with an Eldritch Blast. Don't risk it, or throw your sword. I guess you throw your sword through it and hope to hit him. It's okay. It's okay. You can't see through there, so you don't have a line of sight. So it's unfortunately disadvantage if you attack him.
Give me 1 second, I might be able to do something else.
You could also just fireball the center. I think
might
I'm
do
out of range. I
mean, we can test.
I am 3 foot. I'm 2 foot in range. 2 foot from being in range. Yeah, don't. If you fire it like over here-ish, you can make sure only he gets hit, but that's up to you if you want to waste it.
Will that do it there?
Yeah, that'll keep me out of range because I'd have to be within 15%. It's within 20 foot of the center. So if you did it right there, I'm trying to grab the ruler.
I've got the ruler.
Oh,
That
yeah.
would only hit me.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So it's a 20-foot
Well,
sphere, basically.
I'm doing 2 things on my turn. I need to make you need to make a con save.
Okay, making a con save now. To do. He gets a 19 plus 3, so 22.
It's half of this. 14
14.
thunder damage.
What did you use on him?
Shatter.
14 what?
Doesn't that also throw him?
Thunder.
Knock him back?
It will.
Knock him back through the fire and he takes the fire damage again.
He's also resist. Oh wait, I just realized he's resistant to fire and he's resistant to fire and thunder.
Then he needs to heal 15 points from me, and then however many points from Drifter.
It'll be 7 points.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was resistant to thunder. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah.
You have the stat block right there. So
I'm
does
not
he get
looking at
knocked
it
out
because
the
I'm
fire?
not wanting to cheat.
Yeah, we're trying not to do that. So he needs to make a dex save again as he's knocked through it at disadvantage since a spell knocked him through it. So he'll take that at disadvantage probably. That's a call on you, but as a DM, I would make it disadvantage because he didn't do it on purpose.
I'll make a disadvantage. I'll roll twice and take the lower.
Mm-hmm. So
6, so that's going to fail.
he'll take 10 damage then. 10 more fire damage.
Yeah.
I'll also drop concentration on the spell since he's not in it anymore. Actually, before I do that, I want to check something.
Well, I'm still my turn.
Okay. I have to wait till my turn to drop concentration anyway. I'm just reading this real quick.
No, you can drop concentration whenever.
Well, I want to see if I can change what it say the
Concentration
heat.
Just give me 1 second.
So if you could pull him towards you somehow and pull him back in, that would be great. We could just play toss the Yed to get him through the qualifier.
I can't.
Oh,
I can't pull him. Sadly.
booming blade would be real nice right now. Hit him with booming blade with a thrown dagger, and throw him back through.
Well,
No, you have to willingly move for Booming Blade to activate.
yeah.
Lightning leash would be nice.
So, Fox, are you like getting rid of the firewall?
Yeah, I'll drop firewall. I have no use for it anymore. It did what I wanted it to do.
So that's dropped like right now because you can just drop it whenever.
Yeah. So you have line of sight of him again. Good combo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw my weapon at him.
Yeah.
Something that maybe
23
you should have the
hits.
chakram. That's gonna hit, yep.
14 damage.
14 what?
Magical slashing.
Okay. So let me just do the math.
And bonus action, I'm just gonna apply my Hexblade curse. I'll keep track of that, don't worry.
Yeah, all good.
Actually, I'll do that beforehand. Before doing my damage.
No,
So...
you've already done
Yeah,
your
you've
turn.
already done it.
It doesn't matter.
He's Hexblade cursed.
Alright, so he's going to move towards
Oh yeah,
Cotswold.
I need to do my roll. I blink away. I'm no longer here.
Are you shifting into another plane or what?
Yeah.
He's gonna take his first curse lashing at you.
Just a second. He hits a clone. Now he has to see if he hits the AC. If he does, then it disperses the clone. If he doesn't, then the clone stays.
Yep.
That's a plus 11, so 15.
I'll activate the shield spell, bringing my AC to 18, so he'll miss.
Okay. He's now going to use his second curse lashing.
Alright, hold on.
Oh yeah, by the
He
way,
hits.
dude,
I think he
to
hits.
describe...
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
he hits the real one, doesn't he?
Mm-mm. Hold on.
You got 6.
Yeah, because I have all three up. It's 6, and then it's an 11, and then it's a 15. Yeah.
Oh, it's an 8. No, isn't it 8, 11, 15?
No.
I'm looking at the spell now to double check it.
6?
Give me a second.
It's 6, 8, 10, I think.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, it's 6, 8, 11. Actually.
Okay. I was off by
6,
1.
8, 11.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's still disgustingly over.
Mm-hmm. And I can cast it something like
Also, I'd just like to say this.
10 or 12 times.
20 on my blink.
Yeah.
Alright, so he's gonna roll to hit now. He's hitting a clone. Fucking course he will. Okay, he gets a 20 this time.
That'll hit. He'll disperse. He'll disperse a clone.
And now he's gonna make his curse bite. With a...
It will be against the real one.
Yep, with a... Wait, doesn't hitting the real one disperse all clones?
Nope.
No.
Okay, then you take 8 piercing and 11 necrotic.
No, you have to roll to hit. You just roll. That roll was just to determine if you hit the real one instead of the clone.
Oh.
So you still have to roll to hit.
I did roll.
What'd you roll?
20.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, so yeah, that would hit.
It's a 19 plus 9, so 28. I was going to say.
How much hit? How much?
I was gonna say.
How much did I take?
Do you want me to roll? I can roll. I can do set. I'm thinking. I'll just do. I'll do set.
Just roll the damage.
I'll just do set. 8 piercing, 11 necrotic.
Sorry, 19 damage.
Not a bad deal.
Natural resistant.
Yep. I'm good. I'm not resistant to any damage. Alright.
It is Xeon's turn.
My go again.
Is. Let me guess. Magic missile.
Actually, is he a warlock? Because I think he's used all the spell slots if he is.
Who?
Oh, he's a wizard. Oh, so yeah, so magic missile.
Yep. So
That both level 2, I'm guessing?
yeah. No,
that's
4, 8.
6 balls. No, that's 8 balls.
8,
One
yeah.
Alright, roll your 8 bolts. 8d4 and then plus 8.
18 plus 8.
I rolled that.
So 28 damage. Oh no, that's good.
I rolled that. I didn't think it would show up in the thing. I tried to roll it on the private roll because I wanted to roll, see what I would get.
26 damage.
You should be able to custom roll all of them at once, just like that. If you go down to the bottom left, when you click on the dice roll, when you click the D4, just click it multiple times until you get the number you want.
Yeah,
yeah, that's what I do.
He did. It's just above your roll.
It didn't show up for me, that's why.
Yeah. I just had to pull up the log to find it.
So yeah, 26.
Yeah, he had been rolling them one at a time, so I was just trying to show him that you could roll multiple times.
No, I'd be doing that every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Sorry, I was distracted. What's going on?
He did
He did
20.
26
Yeah,
damage.
26 damage.
26. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah,
However, 26.
imagine myself can be a bitch.
26. So he is going to see. So he's on that. So it's going to be.
Yeah, that's the downside of having a bunch of magic casters in the party. Is
He's going to use his.
kind of busted.
He's going to use his legendary action. He's going to use his legendary action.
That's fine.
As you can see, by the way, to explain what he looks like, which I was going to do earlier, before he was like in heavy armor and only his head was visible. And now you can, and he had like one large battle axe in one hand and a large tower shield in the other. Okay. But now you can see, like, now that he's like taken on his demonic form, you can see that the iron has melded into his flesh as a slight pink underglow throughout the crevices of the armor, and you can see his right arm is completely replaced by the battle axe now. He just has half of his arm, then the other half is just a handle with a battle axe head at the end. And the tower shield also seems fused to his arm, and his head is kind of like distorted as what still looks like a gnoll's head, but one now made of iron.
Hmm.
So
I'm
now
guessing
he's
that did
gonna.
nothing
He basically
to him,
just
but-
He basically just yells out and just goes, "You damn!" And you can see the battle axe just kind of molding out as his right hand becomes like a long spiked whip. You damn lower life forms! As he leaps up into the air and is going to use his frenzy lashing legendary action.
Okay.
Let's
Sounds like
roll
a
to
guy's
hit.
problem.
First, I got to roll to see if he hits me.
It's an AoE.
Oh, it's an AOE. Okay.
How much
It's a
did he AoE though?
15-foot circle.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll definitely hit all your things.
What was this 2 hit?
Plus 11.
I mean,
So
yeah.
Oh,
So it's 30. Yeah. So he hits all of us. Yeah.
oh, you won't hit me.
As he kind of leaps up in the air and just turns into this large spiral of whipping.
I'm guessing it's
slashing
on
attacks.
top of Katsuo.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Katsuo,
Xeon's just
you
out of range.
take 20 slashing and 18 psychic.
Are you even?
38, right?
38.
Yeah.
As it lands on the ground, you can see his what was now once the whipped hand now turns
I'm
back
down.
into its battle axe form.
I'm down right now.
Am I the last one left?
No,
No.
I'm still here.
Other than
Okay,
Drifter, Xeon, it is now your turn.
it's now my
No,
turn.
it's-
Where
no,
is
No, it's Drifter's
Drifter?
turn.
Yeah, what's
Drifter's,
Drifter
yes.
doing?
If you can, I don't know if anybody else has a healing ability or not.
Xeon does.
I do.
But if I blink out here, it could be a problem.
You could die.
No, you could die.
Wait, how could I die?
If I blink out here, you may die. That's
You
just
do
how
it
it
anyways.
is.
Just attack him. And remember, you've got advantage because he's
But yeah,
hexbladed.
make your first death
23.
save, Katsuo.
I
You
make
first
it.
Death
I,
save?
I make it at the end, at the beginning of every one of my turns.
Oh, okay.
23, 13. I'm guessing 13 doesn't hit, but 15 damage.
Wait, yeah, no. So, did I use the legendary action at the end of Katsuo's turn or Xeon's turn?
You use the legendary action at both the end of my turn and the end of Theon's turn.
No, I did it at the end.
Yeah, you
Xeon's
used
turn.
because you tried to use your bite and couldn't, so you used the other. So yeah, you used it at the end of
No, I did. I couldn't
my
use the
turn.
fight originally, so I just
Yeah.
said I couldn't do it.
You
So then
used
I
it.
only used it at the end of your turn.
You used it at the end of Xeon's turn.
Yeah, so then it would have then gone on to your turn, which means
meaning
yes,
you
you
need
do
to
need
do
to
it.
make your first death save.
Yeah. There's no point in me
What
rolling my
difficulty?
necrotic damage.
Success.
Just to be annoying, I'm gonna summon my Astral Spectre. with 4 temporary hit points. And that's it.
I did have an idea, so like, I do have run something as an action option called the defend action, which allows you to grant someone else an additional, basically take the hit for someone else if they're downed.
I wouldn't be able to do that in another dimension though.
Yeah, he basically blinks away and
roll?
I dealt 15 damage.
You dealt 15 damage to it.
yeah,
Okay.
23 to
Yeah.
hit.
Okay.
And then you've got your other attack as well, or other 2 attacks. I forget how many you have.
I have 2 actions with 2 attacks from my pack weapon, so I have another 2 attacks. Nat 20.
Okay, roll the damage.
18 damage.
That's,
That would be more annoying if he was necrotic. If I could hit him with necrotic, but you know.
Yep, you done that.
14 to hit, doesn't hit.
Nope.
You have
what
advantage.
do you
You have advantage. He's hexed.
Oh yeah, shit. 23, and I need to roll another since I didn't roll it earlier.
But you nat 20'd anyway, so it doesn't matter.
No, I mean earlier when I missed, I didn't roll again.
Oh.
I've done 4. I have 4 attacks. I missed 2 of them, but I didn't re-roll both of them. So.
Okay, so you hit all times. So you've got to do roll damage 2 more times.
14 damage and 16 damage.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
The skills. I'll let you describe it.
I basically just go up to them and go, "You will not hurt my friends," and just try and slice his head off, clean off.
As you basically slam your blade into his neck, and he's howling, just grabs at your wrist, and is just like, "I will not die." As he's slowly moving the blade out of his neck to some lower life form. As he's like grasps Drifter by the neck. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of just like take up your dagger and just slam it through his eye.
I don't have a dagger. My weapon.
Okay,
I only have.
So
one
he
weapon
still
on me.
has He still has whiffs of my parts of my soul in him from where I tried to overtake him. Have that work and do it somehow.
No. A woman.
What happens is he's flung the blade away to the floor as he's now like strangling you between his hands as you just summon the blade back into your arms and slam it through his eye socket.
Yeah.
He screams and just, as you can see, he goes, it's coughing up blood heavily and just like, I will feel, running on pure adrenaline by this point, your bones crushed beneath my hands. As he's squeezing with all his might, and despite this, you're shakedly raising up your arms. How are you still moving? Say your one-liner. Come on.
I don't have one.
Make
Just-
one up then.
Just stares into the void of his eyes, and then just decapitates him silently.
You know what?
No, it's not decapitating.
It'll literally
slam his like hands down into the handle, which is gonna like pierce it through the back of his skull.
It'll be what I do. Is I basically just let the weapon take control, and you just basically just see the smoke from my eyes take over my hand as it slams straight into the back of his head, and he just dies.
As you slam down the handle, you get like an action shot of like everything going black and white, and you just see the blood splatter erupt from the back of his skull. As lets out its dying breath and just like, forgive me, Lord Bell. I have failed you. As he fades away into dust.
Nice. Does anybody want to try to stabilize me, or do I need to just make my next 2 save rolls?
Xeon, just heal him with your ability.
I'll just heal him.
Go ahead.
It's just hands of healing hands is 4d4.
11. You're healed for 11, my friend.
Yeah, we're all up.
Yay.
Let's see if I blink another 8 times.
Wait, what? We level up?
No, let's see if I blink
will?
another 8 times.
67.
I blink another 3 times out of existence.
So, Katsudo stands up after taking the massive attack, stands up, looks at Xeon, appreciate the save, starts brushing himself over, looks at Drifter flicking in and out of reality. Is that supposed to happen?
I'm good. You could basically just see this.
Do you I counterspell him. Did it work? I don't think I can counterspell that.
You have to counterspell it as I cast it instead of like after I've
I
casted it.
catapult in the opposite direction.
Shit, bro. You can't lift me.
I'll try my fucking best.
Alright, so
I weigh 320 pounds. Good luck.
Oh,
Katsuo's gonna move to the center while they're playing around, put both hands on the ground and try to focus all of his magic and call upon his deity to try to rip a hole back to our reality, because he doesn't know an actual spell to do this. He's gonna try to have his deity help him do it. Because we don't have a way out of here.
Yeah, but before you do, you kind of just hear what sounds like clapping, just.
We can't hear you clapping, but
My. You really are quite impressive. You know that?
we're not facing 2 bosses at dragon level. Yeah, sure we are. Oh, interesting.
Though I may not be here physically, I will see you soon. Though I will say, for someone who claimed he would be my equal and slaughter me, you sure did struggle with one of my weakest subordinates. Yaptakun served his purpose, but in the end he was weak. Weakness is not forgiven in my clan. He will spend the next of his days in Pandora, suffering eternally. So is the contract he made with me. Okay, 1 second, guys, please.
I do have a quick question, though. What's happened to our bodies outside? Or are we physically in the astral plane?
I was gonna say, I've been blinking in and out outside the fucking astral plane like no man's business.
Okay, so if we're physically in the astral plane. Technically, in the astral plane, reality is warped by one's own will, so this place should theoretically be going nuts. But I guess it's stabilized point. That's fine.
He goes, so, I guess a deal is a deal. What is it you request?
money.
As he snaps his fingers, each one of you will get a reward. Let's start with the one who was originally offered this.
Like, is this just me as a player gets to be like, hey, I choose what I want? Or is this like, we're going to get a level?
No, you gotta choose what you want.
Wait, is that 7 levels?
No, it's a 1.
Okay, because if that was a 7, you would have to fight me to keep me off of it.
I mean, I'll take it as well.
So, it's either... I'm just gonna choose... Just use a god, then name them what the rewards are.
Okay.
Okay?
I was gonna say, you give us way too much creative freedom.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm about to make a new spell out of the spell shield, and it's about to become real good. It's gonna be
I was gonna say, me and Fox would probably make this like metagaming type shit.
I wasn't gonna break it. I wasn't gonna break it. I was gonna upgrade shield and be like, I can use it on anybody within the range of 60 or anybody within a range of 120, it does +8 instead of +5.
Jesus. 29 AC for me, boys. Let's go. Yeah, Fox. If you had that, I could technically get to an AC of 34.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
I don't honestly see a reason to need the whip from anybody.
No, one sec, one
I
sec.
pick Bell. I pick Bell.
He's a natural form, but if you had just approached him like that, he would have just bitch slapped you into the second dimension.
Oh, that sounds fun.
So Yabdagon's whip, I'm assuming, is a nifty weapon.
No, I'm just renaming it. I'm renaming it. It's that one would be one of Drifter's options.
Oh, this okay. So we each get individual options. Okay.
I mean, if I had to choose between 3,000 platinum and a level, I'll take the level any day. Money means nothing compared to a level.
Yeah.
Or do we get all of these? That's what I'm wondering.
You get one of them.
Yeah, we get to decide each.
What is the Tome of Chaos? Let's figure that out.
Well, are these my rewards, Xeon's rewards, or Drifter's rewards? You keep changing them.
This is Katsuo's.
Okay.
Okay.
What is this? Yeah, what is the Tome of Chaos?
It's a legendary magic item.
Like
Yeah, but what's it do?
actual or homebrew?
It's a homebrew one. I will
So what's it
send
do?
you the magic item creation, but to basically give you a kind of simplish idea of it, how do I do this?
Is it like the World of Warcraft tome?
Basically, you know that tentacle spell that you had?
Yeah.
It has an at-will version of that.
Oh.
It's an at-will.
I'm gonna take the level.
Sorry, bonus action. Say no. Let me name off all the spells first. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
You have. It has a 3 charge of the tentacle. It has a 5 charge of dominate person, and a 1 charge of chains of atonement.
Yeah, I'll take the level up.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I think everyone's gonna pick that reward. I can't lie.
Well, not necessarily. The tome is just doesn't use spells that I would actually
The thing
use.
is, with having 3 different people and them being at different levels, it's gonna get difficult for balancing. I will tell you that.
Yeah, I know.
So
How
just
about
bear
this?
that in mind.
You'll get 1 level, and you'll get 1 level anyway, and then you also get 1 additional thing. So that thing that you chose, Katsuo, can I just change it to something else quickly?
Sure.
So you're all getting 1 level anyway. So
I was gonna say,
it's a 3,000 platform.
you're
so...
already kind of finding it difficult to balance them because you're
Yeah.
new to homebrew monsters.
You don't want to
Make it
mislevel
more
us.
difficult on yourself.
Um,
Because then the power balance is gonna be like very boring for one person.
If you want to make it easier, instead of trying to come up with random homebrew items, you can also do something like one magical armor or item of specific quality, and we can just look through the items on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, no, that is also.
yeah.
What does the armor of the abyss do? Because I can't wear anything above cloth.
It literally states bypasses proficiency.
Okay.
So you don't have to be proficient. You're always proficient with it if you attune to it.
But what type of armor is it?
Well, it's counted. It's technically a better version of Elven Chainmail.
Oh, okay. That wouldn't be bad.
It's a +2 Elven Chainmail.
I don't see the point in the 3,000 platinum. It's a lot, but...
It's good to have. So essentially, the armor of the abyss is
3,000. Sorry, I put 3,000. I meant that.
What does the armor of the abyss there? This is my reward, Xeon. The armor of the abyss. What's the bonus it gives?
So it is a 16 armor class plus Dex +2.
And I don't need proficiency for it.
No, sorry, no. It's a 15 armor class plus Dex +2.
what does the I'm taking the armor. I'll take the armor of the abyss. And you said it's basically it's a chainmail. Does it change to look like what I want it to, or how does it work?
It's basically it can change to whatever you want it to, and grants one cast of the spell known as Commander's Touch.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Which
take
is
that.
a fifth level. It's a fifth level spell that basically creates a vortex that draws anything within 30 feet of it just towards its center, and then basically makes them float up in the air before slamming them down.
I'll take the armor of the abyss. I'm gonna sit me in the armor over here because I'm trying to level up and create the armor because I have to actually create it to the side.
Yeah.
Send me the stat block if you don't mind, so I can have it made.
I'll send you after the session.
That's fine.
Next, Drifter, since you're being the least impatient of us all.
I think that's both of us, honestly.
By the way, Yabdagon's whip would automatically attune as your packed weapon,
It
and your
doesn't
patron
matter.
would transfer into it. Yabdagon's whip, or you have thinking what I could give you. I know. There you go.
What is the last one?
Foolhardy Thornmail.
Yeah, what does it do?
Basically, it is a armor that makes
Okay.
it so gives you a static AC of 18, meaning it can not be reduced or increased. However, it will make it so that you'll crit on a 15 or above.
So it can't go above 18.
So you can no longer go above 18, but you will crit on a 15 or above.
What do you mean by can't go above 18?
Basically, if you had any bonuses that would make it go to like 21, they are null and void, and it will always stay at 18,
How
no
that
matter what.
sort of
That
armor
means no matter.
works, usually,
Yeah,
is the armor you have is set to 18. You can have a shield
yeah.
bonus and your racial bonus if you have
But
one.
you don't get a
That's
bonus
it.
from your stats.
You don't get
You
any
don't get a
bonus from
bonus from
stats.
stats. Don't get any bonus from stats. You don't get anything from like shield. You don't get
You would still
anything
get
from
bonus for
class
shield
features.
That
and
No,
not
it's a
not with that
static
Arnie,
item.
not with foolhardy thorn
It's
armor. This
static.
is
It's a static. It's static.
honestly, I'd take the money in this
I was
situation.
gonna say, literally the only item there that's actually good for my character is
You
the
could also
money.
take the whip, and it could be
By
useful
the
later.
way, to tell you what the whip does, by the way,
Sure.
it's a 2d8 whip.
Okay.
That also grants you a 2 charge of the frenzy lashing skill.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me. My weapon's much better.
Basically, it's 2d8. It's 2d8 slashing and 1d8 necrotic.
So
And then the frenzy lashing skill is a 3d10 plus 4 slashing and a 3d8 plus 5 psychic in a 15-foot circle around you.
yeah, but the real question is, would the abilities from my current sword, which is basically from my patron, transfer over since you said my
Yes.
patron soul?
Your patron soul would transfer over to it. I did say that earlier. I said you would attune to it, and it would
So
become
I'd
your new
still
hex
get
weapon.
my
And your patron would transfer over to the new weapon. They'd probably be even happier with it because it's a better quality weapon.
pack slot bonus.
Yes, because you're basically Bell is a demon prince candidate.
Yeah.
So to basically realize that holy shit, I may be a patron, but I get to use a husk of Bell shit. I will hoard this over for him for eternity.
So what would
He
what?
it's basically by taking that weapon, it would be your patron's biggest fuck you to Bell that he could ever perform by stealing the weapon of one of his former subjects.
I mean, there's no point not taking it if I still get all my bonuses and stuff like that from it literally just being.
It's literally just your weapon, but that's
Okay, so I need to rejig this entire fucking thing now. Okay.
again. I'll
Can
send you
you
guys stat blocks.
send me
Like
stat
I'll
off you?
I'll send you guys the stat block at some point this week. I can promise you that. Now I think I already know what Xeon's going to pick.
I mean,
Oh wow.
if he's smart, he'll pick a item instead.
Oh.
He can pick whatever he wants. It just depends on what the items do.
Like, knowing the power of some of the items he has put on that, it would be stupid not to. But that gold can be very useful in some scenarios.
Wonder Dread. How is that
I
gonna
mean-
do?
Well, you know how Katsura has the armor of the abyss that allows him to use that commander's touch spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically that. It's just a powerful spellcasting focus that allows you to use that same commander's touch spell at 6th level with a 3 charge.
yeah,
That resets
We're going up to level
every
10 now,
day.
aren't we?
Yes, you're going up to level 10.
Yeah.
We're not going to be
And
interrupting
then
any sleep.
the orb of avarice is basically you can damage you take. Half of the damage you take will be stored in the orb of avarice. You still take full damage, but half of it will be stored in the orb, and then you can consume whatever is in the orb to heal either yourself or party members. However, if you however, if you're knocked unconscious, the orb will completely drain.
Truth, you will hate what I just unlocked.
What?
Don't worry, you'll figure it out.
Tell me.
Armor of hexes. I roll a d6 if it's higher than 4. Any attack misses, regardless of the roll.
It is concentration though, so you can't do anything else while you have it up.
No, it's a reaction.
Oh,
It's just I roll a
Are you
d6.
taking? Make sure that you've taken the what the Hexblade's counter to being attacked. It's a Hellish Rebuke as well at some point.
Drifter?
Yeah.
Next
say-
session with us,
So
Marat.
I just want you to know I also took flame armor, so that flame that surrounds me whenever I'm hit now makes whoever hits me take d8s up to the level I cast it at.
Yeah, you're saying we're gonna that I'm gonna go fight a Marat, right? That still wouldn't be able to hit me if I roll a 6 or higher. It doesn't matter what it
You
is.
get one reaction per turn. Marats literally attack 3 times per turn, make a beam attack, they always hit and do a flat 60 damage.
Yeah.
They're a CR 26 monster.
You said these are legendary items, right?
Yeah, these are all legendary items.
Would mine be
Well,
classed as
he's taking the Word
mythical?
of Dread. And Spell basically just looks
it
at
doesn't
all of you and just like, I see you made wise choices. I admit, you're getting strong. Too strong for your own good. Remember, what makes a good person in this world and a good person in adventuring is you should always stay humble and afraid.
Does it require
And
attunement?
Yeah.
no, all these will automatically attune to you.
But yeah, it does require achievement.
As what happens is basically just as you're all just teleported back to the guild.
All right. So as I get the armor, I want to. I want the celestial energy in me to like take it over. I want it to work the same way. I just want to name it celestial armor because it's going to gain like a brimming white, and the white silver flames burn out any of the evil
That's
energy in
fine,
it.
I guess. That's fine. Go ahead.
Also, there's no U in armor.
It is
Where
legal.
I'm from, there is. In England, there is.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Americans basically just went through the English language and just made it easier for them.
I wouldn't call it easier.
We would.
It is!
It is.
Like in the word colour, it has a U.
Yeah, color does have the U.
It does.
Whips don't I have 10-foot range?
You said this has a base 16 or a base 18?
It's a base of 15.
15. So chain, based off of chainmail.
Yeah.
I thought chainmail was. Oh.
Yeah, truth. I'm gonna need to talk to you about some of the bonuses on my old weapon.
Yeah. Do you have any magic item generators I can use to help make one? Just so I can
No.
have an easy way to track the info of your weapons.
No. You.
I found just one. It's called I Loot the Body, apparently.
So chain shirt is 13, chain mail is 16. There's no way to make it 15. Which one do you want me to choose? Like making this item an actual equipable item for the campaign, I can either choose between chainmail or chain shirt, each of which give a plus 13 or a plus 15, a plus 16. There's not a base armor to base
Plus
it off of that gives a
16
plus
then.
16. Okay,
Play 16 then.
that's fine. I just needed to know because there's no way to manually put it in otherwise.
Yeah, what rarity would my weapon be then?
It's all considered legendary.
Yeah, but it's then changed from that legendary to an artifact, technically.
It'd still be. Okay.
Yeah, it'd be a wondrous item. Yeah, but there is no actual ability for a wondrous item in the thing.
Fine. Here's what I'll do, okay? Here's what I'll do.
You can just do legendary. That's all it will be counted as.
I can either make it.
really matter.
I can make it legendary. I'll
Or
make it so
unknown rarity.
I guess I can make it mythical, technically.
Well, what we're doing is we're creating the item right now in the creator for magic items so that we can have it equipped so that we don't have to manually do everything.
Plus, rarity doesn't truly matter.
Yeah, it's just, we just wanted to know for reference sake. Since there's not an option, he can just put unknown rarity because it's a packed item at this point. It doesn't really exist. He can never give it away again. It's his. It never goes back to normal. If he changes pack weapons, it just destroys itself.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, my weapon's gonna have like 2 different charge systems. That's weird.
Yeah, that's always fun. I can't wait to see what he does to my Astral Trachom because they're basically something flat that he can just add whatever to.
Yeah.
So I do think I've got this set up now. I need to add. Now you said it had a spell that it added to. What was the spell called?
Commander's Touch.
Oh, turning people into money. Let's go.
Commander's Touch.
Oh.
Is it similar to Commander's Strap?
It's like a black hole spell, basically.
Okay, I'll have to wait to add it then, so that I can put a full.
Yes, I'll give you the stat block. Don't worry.
On Yabagoon, which ability is it that I get 2 charges of?
You'll get the frenzy lashing one.
Okay. What's the damage on it?
It is a 3d10 slashing and 3d8 psychic.
3. What was that? Psychic?
Yeah.
3d8.
Okay.
How many charges did my armor have? For the how many charges did my armor have for its ability?
You said you took a chainmail, right?
Yeah.
How many charges? It had 2 charges.
Okay, so it has 2 charges. How does it reset? Short rest, long rest, dawn, or doesn't?
So I'll make it 5 charges and it doesn't reset.
And it doesn't reset?
It can either not reset or it can reset once a month.
Okay. I was gonna do the 2 charges and long rest, but 5 charges with once a month.
No, actually, no. I can do 2 charges daily.
2 charges at dawn. Then okay, gotcha.
2 charges at dawn. There you go.
Gotcha.
So what did you want to call it? What did you
What?
want to call it? The armor of
a celestial armor.
Do you want to make it easier on yourself and make my recharge for my my pack slots at dusks instead of 12 hours?
Yeah, that works better. Same with the Yabgon's Whip, since that was a recharge at dusk.
Okay, that works too. Additional information, number of charges 4, I just need to remember. So basically at night time, I get my abilities back, my charges back. Makes sense.
I'm just gonna make it while wearing it gives me proficiency in. While I'm wearing it, it gives me proficiency in medium armor, which is considered.
Would I still have my 2d6 necrotic damage on a melee attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, I think the whip already does that.
So your whip gave you
It's psychic instead of necrotic. It attacks the mind.
yeah.
Okay.
So the whip is the same as the curse lashing thing, which is 1d10. Which I'll probably change it to 2d8 slashing and then 1d8 psychic.
More for the actual weapon attack.
Yeah, for the actual weapon attack.
What about the range on it?
The range is 10 feet.
Yeah, I know, but on my other sword I could use it as a thrown weapon. Can I still do that?
It's
or...
so your throwing weapon generally is 3 times your melee. So if you can, so like for a dagger, you can throw it 60 feet, but you can only attack 5 feet. Generally, being able to throw a larger weapon like that is 30 feet. But
No,
you can look at
like on my old sword I had a 20 to 60 range on my sword throw for either disadvantage or just normal attack.
well for
I don't know.
for a
I
whip.
can't really throw over it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you would have a throw for a whip. You just have a 10-foot range.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
If you want to look up whip and see, but like a whip's not like a sword. If you throw a whip, it's just like throwing a rope
Yeah,
at somebody.
I know what a whip is. I'm just saying, what would be?
Yeah, you
that?
wouldn't have one. I hate to say it.
Nah, that's fine. It is what it is. It means I just have to use Eldritch Blast instead. Anything else I need? Is it still a +1 weapon, or
Hmm?
is it still a +1 weapon, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it's still a +1 weapon.
Okay, cool. Won't change my rolls at all then.
Oh, you added it to the campaign as well? I named it. I made it a celestial armor legendary item. Blessed armor, granting the ever faithful its protection. I think it does the same thing though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've got mine has the charges added to it. So all I need now is to know what the spell does. So if you just later can link me what the spell does, I can add it to the armor and call it that.
It was 1d8 that my extra damage was on melee attacks on it.
Yes.
Yeah. Just make it short.
Yeah. I just
I'm just making my weapon have 4 charges, and I'll divvy them up as I use them, obviously. I just need to remember it. More annoying for me, but...
You said it's Commander's Touch?
Yeah, I'm just getting it to work now because it's a homebrew spell.
No problem.
Alright, time to change a load of stuff around on my character sheet.
Yeah, just need the description of what the Commander's Touch does when you get done with it. No hurry.
Mm-hmm.